Hello and welcome everybody to another wonderful Dungeons and Dragons episode of the World of Oni. I'm of course your favorited and loved DM, alongside with our heroes that are here for tonight. Say hi, guys.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, penis.
Great. So we did a small recap of what you guys had done. And yes, following by the finishing of the Kurtik battle and assisting a few and getting the final list bit of assist, both of the guard and assisting those around you that may have gotten hurt, you then went to the Queen of Galacticus, who explained the various tales of the colonies that she has told you about, different clans of insects of sorts, the Kurtik, this bug race that you have encountered in battle, being one of those various colonies within the Blood Dunes, not too far from the territory of Galacticus. You were handsomely rewarded for your guys' efforts in defending the city when the guard was not there. You were then heading to get some sleep. A few of you have met some previous contractors, discovering and even finding out and knowing what they are truly and their possible intentions, if not said beliefs that of the many deeds that they could possibly do that are very, very unorthodox. Following with that, doing a little bit of some shopping as well and gathering other materials, your cleric had then finally had come to her place of pilgrimage, the Red Temple, worshipping one of the two suns that lies and lays its basking glow upon this realm and upon this world. The sun itself worshipping the sister of the two sun siblings, Little Red Rosa. Kristia, going up the paths and looking over the various decors and strange habits of this somewhat isolated post-apocalyptic little section of the city. You entered into the temple, had discovered, had stumbled upon one of the daily rituals that are casted here for this time, encountering the High Priestess Uriel, who has asked you to draw your blade and prepare yourself for a fight. So with that being said, let's begin. Let us roll for initiative. This will only be for Kristia and this person.
Right.
Let's see.
What about Kristia, man?
20.
20, nice.
Alright, so I'll at least get to land one attack before I die, guys.
We'll make Kristia the Messiah. We'll cast
You may
lots for
try
her.
to land an attack before you die.
We'll make her a Messiah. We'll cast lots for her items.
Oh no.
Moving my new keyboard out of the way so it doesn't get harmed. Yes, I had finally gotten a new keyboard as well. And let's see.
Why are you laughing menacingly?
I'm trying to get the music ready.
Sorry, I'm on Pinterest
No,
and
no,
I
I thought you
saw
were
something
talking
evil.
Plug. I thought plug was meant like laughing
No,
menacingly.
that wasn't me.
There's a whole fucking pentagram in the room. Is this fucking Doom Eternal?
Triforce, dog.
No, that's a pentagram. That is not the Triforce. That is just a pentagram.
Then why?
No, it's got 6 sides. It's some kind of...
That's just the Star of David.
Oh boy.
No.
So she's Jewish.
Oh my god.
That was the fucking. That
What?
was the real mystery.
It literally is just the Star of David, Plugginton.
I mean, it was for detail purposes, guys. Like, I was making the map. I wanted something that looked cool within the middle and other details that were in here. So don't even.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. The
I
the
have
Jews do have a pretty
to-
nice symbol.
Eh.
I fuck with this story,
But
David.
if you don't one-shot me, I'll forgive you.
There we go. I'm making sure the music doesn't get caught up into the audio there. I need to pull up her
Krista might be the
sheet.
fucking messiah.
Because I don't know what her fucking initiative is. Da da da. Unplug that. Not the right website. God damn it. Too many
make her a
D&D
rabbi.
uploads.
Evan, you think that makes her a rabbi?
I don't know.
Oh my god, guys. I am going
All
to...
I know is that my only hope is Fireball.
Okay. What is... Oh. Well, that helps.
In the interim, I want to tell
Cool.
Chad about
Same
the
fucking
game.
rolls.
I am Jesus Christ. I'm gonna tell Chad about the game in the interim.
What did
Nine.
you get? Oh, thank God.
Oh my god, 9.
For a minute, I thought you said.
Well, it's an 8
I thought you were gonna say
plus
25.
1. No, it's an 8 plus 1. So, starting this off, Krista, what are you going to do? You see that the High Priestess is in a defensive stance and is ready to soon charge at you.
Defensive stance. I have one spell that completely fucks over defensive stances.
Okay.
I cast Force Rune.
Force Rune. Okay, tell me what that does.
What rune?
Force Rune is the one where like a little thing appears up below you and it launches you up into the sky.
Right, trampoline.
It is a DC save of 50. It is a Dexterity save of 15.
15 dex. What is her? Oh. Dex save.
I can hear the dice jiggling.
That's a 1, so she fails.
I can't remember. On a nat 1, do they take extra damage?
Yes.
Alright, well that's 14 damage. Do I just roll the damage dice again?
Yeah.
Alright, 14 plus 15.
Nice. So total of
29 damage.
29 off the bat. Oosh. Nice. So, out of looking at the sudden movement that is coming from her, she lifting her whole body like inches away from the air, from the ground, you instinctively, using your new ability that comes into your head, unexpectedly, bouncing her right into the air, without a means of actually getting time to realize this, as it is a reaction-based ability. So you sit right in front of her?
No, I cast it basically underneath her.
Underneath her. Okay, so I will draw a square here. Nope. No. Wrong thing. Damn it. I have to reload it. No! Loading. There we go. Okay. So how far in the air does she go?
I think it's about 30 feet.
30 feet. Okay, she is 30 feet in the air. Is there anything that she could possibly do?
Before she can even think about doing that, I cast with a bonus action Spiritual Weapon to slam her back down into the earth.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an attack.
14.
That misses.
Of course.
As her being launched up into the air and her having enough time to see as you've sling down the shadow of this bright light, which it gives off a slight sheen and a shadow to her. She reacts and puts up her shield up in front of her.
Hang on. I'm pretty sure that she can't do a reaction right now.
Well, this is for flavor. It's her, since you didn't meet her AC, it's her blocking it in some way.
Okay.
Yeah. It's for flavor, so don't worry. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Yep, that's everything.
Is everything?
Yep.
Okay.
A nat 20 on my panic roll.
That seems fitting.
Do they
I
not
probably
have
should have saved
wings?
that roll, but it's too funny to pass up every time.
Do they not have wings? Why is it not showing the wings?
And what? The art?
No, this particular person. It's whatever.
They do have wings.
I know, but their flying is not showing up. There we go. That works. Alrighty then. It is going to be her turn. She is going to have her wings completely out, out into the air as she looks down towards you. Let's see. Wow. Just see. I'm learning all sorts of things from looking at the sheet that I totally didn't prepare properly, but hey, that's okay. She is going to fly down. Yeah, she's going to just come into a spin, wings completely out, and she's just going to eagle dart in a straight line right to you. And she is going to try an attack. She's going to try and attack you with her blade. What is this to? And does a 24 hit?
I'm gonna die.
Not really.
Yeah, it hits.
Okay, you take 3 points of slashing damage. With that, what kind was this again? Right. What? Hold up. What kind of blade was this again? So I'm... Wrong kind of blade. That's fine. I believe it's then an addition... yes, it's an additional... I chose the wrong blade. It's, for some reason, it gave me a gambler's. And then you take an additional 5 points of fire damage as the blade goes and strikes you in the front of your chest plate, or cutting right underneath to where it meets the skin in the cuts, like about to your waist. The cut burns and it almost cauterizes itself like on the spot as soon as it goes between your flesh and your body. She is going to go for another attack. This time with the same blade. Does a 19 hit?
Yep.
19, okay. So there are 4 slashing and 8 fire damage to you as she then cuts down across your shoulder and through your body, and you feel it go through, and it just leaves a shearing pain within you when it goes down into you. As a bonus action, because she can do this as well, she is going to cast her spiritual weapon, which is going to be a copy of her shield, bashing into the back of your head. Does a 17 hit?
No.
Okay. You hearing the familiar sound. Whenever you cast spells, they have like sounds and stuff. I haven't been doing them, but
Yeah.
the sound when the spiritual weapon activates sounds like a blade that is whining. That like shing type of sound. It kind of spirals up into that sound, and you recognize it, and it's and you were able to train for this, as the blade or as the shield behind you actually misses. It sort of goes in for more of a stabbing motion, but you miss it and actually hits her, but it doesn't do anything to her because she's the one casting it.
All right. Is that her turn?
Yes, that is the end of her turn.
All right. So basically, more than half my health is gone. This is fun.
At least it wasn't in the first turn.
It wasn't the first turn.
You can still beg for mercy.
I cast Inflict Wounds.
Okay.
15,
15.
please.
Okay.
Does that hit?
A 15?
Yeah.
That does not hit.
God damn it. All right. To end this turn, I cast. What could I do? I cast Healing Word on myself.
All right.
I recover 13 HP.
Okay. Let me grab the proper item. Because I was dumb and didn't do that.
All right.
There we go.
Question: can I have an attack of opportunity while she tries to find the right weapon?
No.
Ah.
Is there anything else you're going to do?
Trying to think if there's anything I can do that isn't considered. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is considered a free action. I cast Channel Divinity.
Channel Divinity. Okay.
That's a Constitution saving throw of 15 or greater. If she fails, she takes 15, I think, radiant damage.
Constitution, you said, right?
Yes.
Does a 16 make it?
Yes. So she takes
Rip.
half.
That was close, too. Okay. So how much damage does she take?
Half of 15. There isn't
Half
half
of
of
15.
15. So it's the lower. I think that would be
That'd be
7.
6. Yeah, that would be 7, actually. Well, no. It'd be
I thought the
high,
lower,
high,
I thought the higher
highest.
would be 8.
No, the highest would 16 plus 7. That's
We're good at math,
That's
guys.
15.
Don't worry.
That's 15.
Are you asking what's half of 15?
Yeah. It
I
doesn't
think it's six.
exist.
Yeah, that is
6.
7. Okay, I was making sure. I was like, that doesn't.
We were trying to figure out
sound
which
right
one
in
was
my
the
head.
lower one.
I'm pretty sure it's 6.5.
And well, who cares? Alrighty.
No, that's 15.
Is that it?
No, I cast Wish to instantly erase her from. No, I'm kidding.
It's 7.5.
All right, so yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. She is going to put her sword behind her, which is an action. As a bonus action. Actually, let me double check this. Really interesting. What do you have a page? Wow, yeah, so there's the correct. No action. Awesome. She is going to use. Which one is it? How many is it? 1. She's going to use her Metamagic Adept to do Subtle Spell. And she is going to cast Blinding Smite upon you. Well, actually, no, that's not how that works. Where the fuck is it? Really? Here we go. Here it is. I was like, where the fuck is it? She's going to cast Inflict Wounds on you at the first level.
Okay.
Does a 12 hit?
No.
Okay. Hit. So that's a waste of a spell. And she is going to move about 2 feet back. You can go for an opportunity attack if you want.
All right. So opportunity attacks are only with a weapon, right?
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, that'd be my rapier, which I haven't been able to hit with my regular weapon. So I don't be able to hit with the rapier. That's an 11.
That does not hit, unfortunately.
Yeah, I have a +7 to hit with all my spells, and I still can't hit this hitter.
Yeah, you gotta roll high. Let's see.
You think I can fucking control that?
Yeah.
Let's get good.
All right, I'm using my weighted dice. Get
Yeah,
fucked.
use. Yeah, I said you can. I said you can use your actual dice.
I don't know where they are.
You asked to use your actual dice, and you don't have your actual dice to actually use.
I thought I knew. I thought they were in my drawer, but they're not here anymore.
Evan's gonna have to start making deals with the devil here in a second.
This is why you have. When you asked to use your actual dice, I would have assumed you would have had them on your person.
Wait,
That's
I carry them around with me everywhere I go.
Or at least have them in a spot where you know they're going to be. That's why I literally have a dice box.
You think
Okay, well,
Evan?
Okay, well, I just got them. Not everyone's as prepared as you.
You think
It's
Evan
alright.
is prepared at all? He has mashed potato to brains.
Alright. That was the end of her turn. It is now back to your turn.
Okay. How far away is she? About 10 feet. Okay. What is the radius on this? About 20 feet. Okay. I cast Fireball
Interesting.
right here should work, and then I should be out of range of it. Yep. I cast it right here. That's a dexterity saving throw of 15. On a fail, that is 30 damage.
Okay, let me read this thing real quick.
This casually has a spell that reflects fireballs.
Wouldn't that
So
be,
it just throws it. It doesn't even need to hit.
Ah, yeah, it's just a dex saving throw of 15 or greater.
Right. Dex. That's natural 1 for a total of 8.
That's double damage. That's another damage dice, isn't it?
Yes, I believe. But she is going to cast
Another 28.
another 28. Nice. She is going to cast Absorb Spell, which is reaction, at the 3rd level. Let's see what it says. And yeah, okay. That's how that works. Let's see.
I almost feel like on a natural 1, she shouldn't be allowed to cast Absorb Spell, but okay.
It's a reaction spell.
And it was a natural 1.
Well, it's fine because she only. Wait a minute. 1d10? Really? Well, it's a third, so okay. Well, she only absorbs about 8 of it.
Okay, so that's still 50 damage.
Nice.
Yeah.
Like I said, my only hope is fireball.
Wow. That was pretty good.
Pretty
Not
pretty
gonna lie.
meaty.
Yeah, that was pretty meaty. You have taken out literally half her bar.
All right, bonus action spiritual weapon.
Okay.
That's a 10.
10 does not hit.
Yeah, I noticed.
So as you go and cast this massive which in this room, luckily you didn't see how big it was at first, but it looks like it has enough room to cast fireball. The interior is much higher, so you're lucky you didn't hit the roof. As it barely arcs over to where the top of the glass of where the top of the tower is, or the temple. It arcs perfectly to where it lands right on top of your enemy, who has no time to react. As you see for a second, as she notices, and then around her lifts up her shield, and a bubble of what looks like bright white arcane abilities is able to protect her a bit. But you see, she is still scuffled, and you did quite a bit of damage to her. As you see that her clothes are singed, there are slight burn marks upon herself, where one part of her arm is actually sort of lesioning, but she is... was good, child. Very good.
I feel like I should be afraid.
Being afraid of your enemy is a good thing to have, but don't let it consume you. Go ahead and go for your spiritual. Oh wait, you already
Spiritual
did.
Weapon? Yeah, I did. I got a 10.
As you go for your spiritual, the wing actually fizzles the actual arcane that is happening with a slight hue of what look like flames upon the glowing portions of her feathers. As she is now going to use, I believe, let me double check, because yeah, that's enough. She's going to run back up to you and try and slash you again with the blade. Interesting. That is going to be a 15 to hit.
Miss.
Nice. So this time you're able to react as you take your rapier and, like, in a slow motion, see her just run to you, and you like almost like grind and spark off the blade as it was enough to hit into the ground as she looks to you, and then takes the side of her shield and is going to try and hit you with flame weapon. Is that how that works? Yeah, Channel Divinity Flame Weapon.
Is that our roll to hit?
I need to roll first, but I'm reading what it does first.
Okay.
Additional? Okay. I like it is considered magic if it purposely resistant in the media interesting. Okay. Is the thing that is going to be a 12 to hit.
That misses.
Okay. So you are able to quickly react as she goes for the shield, and you duck out of the way, like almost taking a whole step for the shield. It has like these sharp edges all around it. Like it resembles a sun in a very, very interesting way. You have not seen these shields back home. The only one that you have seen is in the decoration hall, or no, in the office of the High Priestess over there. She has a pure golden shield that has that same formation. But she does not use it in a battle. She has it more for display. So that is going to be the end of her turn. It is now your turn.
I'm going to take an opportunity attack to get all the way over here. Roll the
Okay.
opportunity attack.
She's going to try and trip you with a guiding bolt.
Wait, you can use spells for opportunity attacks?
She's a warcaster.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yep.
Proceed.
But you're fine, for it is a natural 1.
Does that mean she hits herself?
I will say the arcing of it, trying to snake through, does not hit you, but instead gets embedded into the ground. So she misses on that. That'll be her reaction.
All right, so I think we all know what I'm doing again. Dex save of 15 or greater.
Oh boy, I forgot.
This is the only good. This is the only spell I have that gives me a chance.
How many more of those do you have?
That was my last one.
Oh!
Oh, that one went off.
Oh. Fell to dust, automatic, not one.
That is a. Let me double check. You said Dex?
Yes.
That is a 16.
That makes it, so what's half of 24? That's 12 damage.
Okay.
And then, what do I have for bonus actions again? I could just try Spiritual Weapon again, see if it decides to work for me this time.
Okay.
She is cursed.
Alright, Spiritual Weapon. Oh my god, I think it finally hit. 21.
That misses.
How are you? What?
Oh!
Yeah, it's just not even worth using spells that require a hit. That's a hit DC. I just need to do like the Dex saving throw ones.
But what the fuck is her AC?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Yes, I fucking would.
What was the highest? Yeah, you can still hit it. You still have a chance to hit it. You have to just get way more above than that.
Literally, I can only get 4 higher without it being a natural 20.
Yeah, you can still hit her with more than 4.
All right. Well,
Okay, so that's the end of your turn.
I'm gonna see if there's anything else I can do, but I'm pretty sure it is.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Okay.
I'm not gonna waste spell slots on that. I'm not gonna waste my doing spiritual weapon anymore. I'm just gonna use like healing word and the other bonus actions I have from now on. And that was my last fireball, so now I have to actually rely on actually skill-based combat and not just getting a free 24 damage every time I attack.
Okay. She is going to run up her full movement.
Hang on, wait a second. Wait a second. Do I want to use this here?
What are you going to use?
I could use my Ring of 3 Wishes to make you re-roll that fireball saving throw. But I don't know if you would get it again.
You wish to you wish to go back to the certain point of time in which for them to go back and re-roll. Interesting.
I don't know if it's worth using it though, because I know I want to save this for really important moments, and I only get 3 uses of it.
We'll only get 3 uses of it.
No, I'm pretty sure we only get 3 uses of it in total.
John turned into a fucking communist.
So do I want it? So do I want to use it here? That's the question.
It's up to you, man. It's really up to you if you're going to use it or not. You have it.
I'm gonna say no.
Do you have it attuned to yourself?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so you were good there. Okay.
I'm not gonna do it. I feel like we should save this for actually oh wait, you don't have to attune it.
You don't have to. That's
no.
That should. Wow, that's interesting.
Anyway, yeah, but I'm not gonna use it because I don't want to waste it yet. I feel like we need it for much more important stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
She is going to come up to you. And she is going to try and attack you. Let's see. That is going to be a 20 to hit.
Warding flare.
Warning
Roll
flare.
again.
Roll again.
And dangerous.
Let's see. 18 to hit.
That misses.
Ooh, nice.
Warding flare finally worked for me, guys.
Well, that's the first attack.
I don't care. It saved me from some damage.
That is going to be a 24 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. We're gonna do this first one. Let's see. I gotta look at the properties of what this does. 6 slashing, because it's +1. And then... then 5 fire damage. And I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. 14?
That does not make it. You needed a 16.
Yeah.
So she is going to use Searing Smite at
Oh, God.
5th level.
Yeah, this might be where Krista dies, guys.
I hear multiple dice.
I hear it too.
Oh, are you fucking serious?
Okay.
That is going to be a total of... Really? Hold on, I need to double check this. Holy shit. I fucking hate myself.
What
You
the
take...
did you-
I want to point out that you were surprised that a level 15 NPC can do this to a level 5 player.
No, I was surprised at the fucking damage, because I rolled really low for the first one, because I didn't have enough dice, and it's like 5d6. At the high of a level. That is a total of 24 fire damage.
3 wishes ring. I want to retry that roll.
Retry that roll.
Yeah, I want to retry the Constitution saving throw. At this point, if I don't, I'm going to die.
Okay, then I will
Don't
say...
be knocked unconscious!
I mean, yeah, you can go unconscious if you want. It's up to you.
Yeah, but at that point, will this person stop?
You don't know.
And John,
Probably!
we still have 2 fucking wishes. Relax.
Why would the priest try to kill somebody that they're
Because it's-
training?
Because this is plug-in 10.
Logically speaking, that shit makes no sense.
Alright, fine. I won't do it.
Okay.
Okay.
That's 24 additional fire damage to you.
Alright.
feel like I'm gonna be
Searing
blamed for this
Smite.
shit.
When white hot intense, any attack deals an extra at the start of each of its turn until the spell ends. The target must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, it takes 1d6 damage. On a successful save, and the save hit the target or a creature within 10 feet of you. Use an action to put out the fire, or if some other dousing effect, such as the target being submerged in water, the spell ends.
Alright, so it's physically impossible for the spell to end.
Until you make the Constitution saving throw, which is not that much. It's only 16.
I have +2 to Constitution saving throws.
Yeah, you can still make that. So, that is the end of her turn, as she comes towards you and kind of like Devil May Cry Virgil style stabs you right into the side of your you, and keeps it there as the searing pain from it continues as you feel the flames actually immerse and emit outward from the actual wound itself, looking towards you. You're going to need much more power than even I for this world. And slices it out from your side.
Alright. I need to think about what I can do here. I don't have any attacks that do major damage except for inflict wounds. But inflict wounds is to hit, and considering a 22 missed earlier, I don't have high hopes for that.
Okay.
She's trying to fucking kill her.
Gee, I wonder who could have predicted this.
Look, this was a group decision.
You guys made a decision that you weren't even here to make.
Look, John co-signed this idea with me. I'd co-sign John's idea, actually.
Hey.
Huh? Why is that one higher than the other? Oh. Cleric and Paladin.
I hate myself.
Wait, did I get them both for the same... I did.
So I've come to the conclusion that I hate myself. I found my dice. It was in the other drawer.
Hey, look at that.
Fuck my life. Come on, give me something good for once. 19, 20, 26 to hit?
That does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh, thank God. From the way you said that, I feel like it just hit.
No. Okay, I will tell you her AC. Her AC is 24.
Okay. And that's 4d10. Okay. I only have 3d10. I can't actually do this. I'm gonna need to roll on the app again.
I mean, you could just remember the number from the first and then.
I
do
did
the
not
other.
prepare for this. 24 damage.
24 damage. Awesome. Let me put that in.
She said that she took half of her health with that fireball. She took 12. This should be
Ooh.
pretty... I'm doing the math skills here.
Oh, trust me, you're not gonna know. Okay, so you're attacking
Alright.
her with your rapier or
No, that was with inflict wounds.
inflict wounds? Okay. What else are you gonna do?
I'm also going to cast Healing Word. See how much I can just like make sure I not fucked. Okay, that's 9 HP recovered. I'm still fucked. Honestly, it might have been more worth it just to boost up my AC with Shield of Faith, but a little too late to go back on that one. All right. And unless I can find something else that I can do... Did I do Channel Divinity yet?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, I just forgot to mark it off. It's my bad.
It's okay.
Yeah, that's everything I can do, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
I just need to trust that I somehow survive this next onslaught.
Sure, we'll have that one. Would have canonically made sense, but it's all good. She is going to look to you, for a moment. How far away? Yeah, you're there. Okay. She is going to cast her last 5th level. And she's going to cast Aid on you.
What?
She's casting Aid on you. Your total hit points are increased by 20. Your max H point. Oh wait, no. How does it say? The spell busters your allies with toughest in the zone. Choose the 3 creatures within range. When to get to the eternity, tell them about it. Yeah. Yeah. So you regain 20 hit points. As she goes and puts her sword to the side, looking like she's about to attack with her shield up. You see the shield actually glows with a bright reddish color before going into a bright yellow, almost like the red sun showing itself, sort of collapsing from where it originated and spewing back into the original form it was, showing now a completely blue-like hue, and you think it's an attack and you react, but then you feel rejuvenated. You feel as if some damage that was done to you is given back through the power of healing.
Huh? Why did you...
'Cause I'm not done teaching you, child.
Huh?
She is going to use... what's it called? What the fuck does it do?
Alright, I know I wrote its name down somewhere, guys.
No, I just didn't read shit.
Oh, you were looking for a tissue.
No, that was my grandmother.
Hit that shit too hard.
What? That's weird. This is really not weird. I've never played a cleric or
Alright,
paladin in my
I'm
life.
alright, I'm assuming the combat is over, so I need to ask, how
No,
much
it's not.
HP was she at? Oh, come on.
It's not done. She did that, and she's gonna use a bonus. Actually, no, she's gonna use her feet ability. Yeah. She's going to have where the shield was, and you see herself is also healing, and she's going to use all of her lay on hands.
I
to
could
heal
hear you
herself.
clicking.
It's literally all of it. There we go. And that is all she is going to do. So, it is now your turn. What are you going to do?
Wait, what? I'm so confused.
She healed you, and she healed herself.
Can I just, like, disengage and end combat?
She is still in a defensive stance. She looks as if fighting is not over.
Okay.
What the fuck?
I cast Inflict Wounds again?
Okay.
Evan is so fucking confused right now.
21, so that misses.
Yep, that misses.
Alright, bonus action. Casting Shield of Faith.
That does.
Increases my AC by 2, so I now have a 21 AC.
Nice. Wait, that's a thing? That's what Channel Divinity does? That's for Cleric? Huh.
Don't you only get one use of Channel Divinity per short rest, or is it different at a higher level?
It's short rest.
Okay.
Yeah, it's both for short
Yeah,
rest.
that's what it is for me too. I just wanted to be sure it wasn't like different at higher levels.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. Okay. That ends your turn?
Yes.
Alright. It's going to go to her. As she is going to back up. You can go ahead and give an opportunity attack if you want.
Yeah, that misses. I don't even think it'd be possible for me to hit with my rapier.
Let's see.
Like literally, I have a plus 2 to hit with it, and her AC is 24. It's physically not possible.
Fan the flames.
I would actually have more luck just punching her in the face.
She is going to cast. Well, no. She's going to use Channel Divinity, Fan of the Flames. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, 16 or higher.
That's 11, yeah.
11? Okay, well, you don't take that much damage at all.
Can it be like a wisdom or a charisma saving throw next time? Please? Those are the two I'm good at.
Okay, as you see around her, uh, 30. As you see that her wings, she actually moves her full movement from walking and then using her wings to flap up into the air, her full movement. As you see her wings now sprint up and burst into a ball of fire and radiate a massive aura around her as you feel this strange flaming energy against you as you take 5 points of fire damage, and you feel yourself are continuously in that flame as if like her herself is a sun of sorts.
Ah.
That is her action. Her bonus action, she is going to point the blade down towards you, and from it, a single blade will then come down to try and strike you with spiritual weapon. That is going to be a 28 to hit.
28?
She rolled 19. She has a +9.
I'm gonna try warding flare again.
Okay, and
I don't know.
she
I
needs
don't
to
know if
re-roll
that'll
it.
help, but I want to try it.
Let's see. That's a 14.
That misses.
Okay, so you react quickly as you see this sword, almost as if the sheath itself from this blade, a firing red bullet, just come towards you, and you with the rapier as it dissipates from that area. That is going to be the end of her turn.
All right.
As a reaction.
Wait. What? What's she reacting to?
She's using her meta magic ability.
Oh.
And she's going to do subtle spell. Third. No. Second. To cast Cure Wounds on herself. That's 2d8. No, it's 2d8. Not 2d6. That wasn't a d8, that was a d100.
Did you say D100?
No. It's 2d8 plus 3. I accidentally grabbed the wrong dice while rolling. I thought I picked up the right ones. 14. And that'll be the end of her turn. Okay, go ahead.
All right. All right. I cast Guiding Bolt at the second level. Nat 20
Nat 20 for a total.
of I do have a bunch of D6s. I can actually do this one.
Yeah, I'm just wanting to know the total so I can know.
Yeah, I'm rolling. That is 30.
30 points of damage.
Yeah, and that's double damage dice or just double damage.
That is double damage.
That's 60 damage.
Fuck.
Holy shit. Trying to find. Is this the one I was wanting? Double checking. Yes, I just need to put down some more music for Immersive Purposes.
But for immersion purposes, you just need a soundtrack of people getting their fucking ass whooped.
Okay. Ooh.
Alright, and then with a bonus action, I cast Spiritual Weapon.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 17 plus 7. 25.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. And I
Can you
do
do it?
have 1d8. So let's just.
On tonight's episode, can you do it?
7. 11 damage.
Wow. You have brought her down quite a bit.
Alright, now it's time to get one tapped. I have no confidence.
She is going to cast. What is it called?
I want to point out that we're over an hour into this session, and this entire thing has just been me beating me and this one chick fighting.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I wanted this to be a central focus point for it. She's going to use 4th level Cure Wounds, which is not those dice.
It's like every time I do damage, just all of it's undone.
Where the fuck? There it is. Man, I thought I had more dice than I originally left.
Oh yeah, I forgot with that last
8.
spiritual weapon. I'm all out of 2nd level spell slots.
Yeah, you're fucked.
8.
I have 3 first level spell slots and a bunch of cantrips left. I'll be fine. I totally got this, guys.
I have absolutely zero faith.
Same.
So she healed back about 17. She's going to use her. Okay. I'll save that for later. She is going to use. Ooh. That's cool. She's going to use at 4th level, Anazar's Scorcher. That is a 30-foot forward oath spell. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Alright. 14.
14, that unfortunately misses. 16 was the dex. So this will be...
At this point, I don't really care who wins this. I just want to
Well-
get this over with so everyone else can play the game.
12, 15, I believe I read that right. 23 points of fire damage. And with that, for the bonus action, when it hits, that's only with melee does it work. Yeah, weapon attack. Paladin's weird. Okay. She is going to move in this direction. Now be aware, she is currently 30 feet up in the air. Is there a way of showing that at any point
Oh
in here?
god, she's a fucking hoipy.
No, she's an Azamar.
I was joking.
So yeah, she's going to move there, and I need you to make that Constitution saving throw.
14, that's a fail. How much damage do I take?
Just 1d8.
48.
You take 2 points of fire damage from being in the
I'm
radius.
unconscious.
Okay. As you are brought down from her, she comes over towards you, placing her blade away. Her aura then goes away. How do I go to that? There we go. Nope, that didn't do it. That didn't work for the fucking thing. There. And she is going to use her... Let's see, which one is it? Can you cast it higher? That's weird. Okay. She is going to cast Revivify onto you. For a moment, you feel the searing pain finally take hold of your body. You feel as if your skin has just melted away. You are in a moment of complete darkness. But this time, you are floating within space. Space itself. The very sky that you see during the night times, but this time, you don't see the blue gas giant. You don't see any other close bodies that are surrounding of Oni. But you see as if you are standing in front of the two suns. Not in their form of humanoid, but in the form of their gaseous aura that you see with your eyes every day. And you see but you see in a moment, you see a shattering of what appears to be the two of them merging into one. As you see this happening, it begins to slowly become into a blackened hole as it shrinks and shrivels upon its own self before it explodes into a gastrous blue ball, and you are brought back to the land of the living. And within, you are at 1 HP, but as this is following, she is going to use her Cure Wounds 4th level on you. Okay. That's... Dead. 17... Wow. You regain 20... Yeah. Holy shit. 25 points of healing.
Question, can she join our party?
No. Well, you don't know. You may need her. Who knows?
You said 25?
Yes, 25 points of healing
Alright.
as she has casted Cure Wounds on you.
What was that? That vision, or maybe
What did you see, child?
I saw the suns.
And what had happened?
I don't know, it's fuzzy. I just felt this energy, and then it just kind of ended. It was just a. It was like I was in the sky, but there was nothing else there except for the suns.
Then it seems you have seen the vision, as all beginners have. You saw the backwards time of the Sun Lords.
Huh?
She helps you up from the battle. Most of the wounds on Hugh are cured as her herself. You're seeing her as she is relatively hurt from what you have done. You've done quite a number on her as well.
Okay, I need to ask out of character. What was the lowest HP I got her to?
The lowest HP you got her to was 11.
Oh,
Damn.
Can I- can I get like? Okay, I feel some sense of pride that I actually almost won.
Yeah, you got her
Even
to
if it
11.
was RNG, I have pride in this.
You did quite a number. When I said literally those fireballs took half her health, it took half her health.
Fireball is completely fair and
And
balanced.
that's
What are you talking about?
and her hit points are at max for even rolling as a full character at level 15.
Christ.
Yeah. So you did pretty fucking
Fireball is completely fair and balanced. I don't know what you're talking about.
good. She stands you up. There was a time in our history where the sun, well, suns now were but a sun itself. She puts away her blade onto the sheath as you hear the clicking noise of it. She walks with you, taking the lead. And she brings you down to a portion of this area. As you see, going down this staircase, from up this staircase, you see a similar staircase goes down into an open area where it mainly looks like a training ground in the upper portion up here, as many other people are actually fighting and are training in this various area or praying and learning the different kinds of magics that are able to be produced. You see some people that are concentrating, a few of the more squire acolytes that are but mere children that are learning this portion of it are learning their beginning steps, as you do know that there are some acolytes from this portion of the temple that come to train, to learn about the new ways. But most of them do not stay in Tatagan. Once they have learned from Sun Lord Sam, they return back to worship Red Rosa. Only a few handful have ever stayed within Tatagan, within the history that you've been taught. Following her past this, you see that there is a staircase that leads down to two sections. And you see now, the area that they were at is but a large rocky pedestal that has some jagged edges that are alongside the side. And on the staircase, you see these two statues of what appear to be a tiefling individual holding a blade up in the air with the same kind of shield. His horns formated to where they come into an upward hook-like pattern that then jet down past his ears, almost like weird long mammoth tusks. And then from the right, you see this humanoid individual, male, standing in prowess with the same shield and a massive, what appears to be like two-handed axe that is facing forward, and it is glowing this slight hue within the actual carved ruins of the rock. The two pathways you see leads down to a chamber down here, to a couple tables and a few what appear to be on the sides these bookshelves that are encased in various areas. The pathway that leads down here seems to be a tunnel system that leads onto the other side of where, coming down this staircase, you would have seen there's another edge of where some other places are. She takes you down this path, passing by a few people, as she turns to you. During the Great During the Great War, the 10,000-year war, the sun had changed from the death of its original form and split itself into two. But when its process was done, Rosa was unformed proper. She takes you over to one of the chairs, and it kind of like adjusts itself for you and her to sit. You both take a seat as one of the acolytes pulls up this book that is in front of her that is covered in a fine dust that kind of goes off a little bit, but the dust doesn't look like dust. It looks like blackened ash of sorts. You see there are slight embers alongside the pages of it as she opens it, and from it you see that it shines a bright flame across the edges as the metal portions of the book are actually continued hot pieces of metal. This has a very elemental and volcanic looking material towards the book. During the formation of the two reincarnated, one god tried to tamper with that process. As she begins to tell you the tale of the single sun years. Going towards that, and we will be getting back to that, the rest of the party, what are you guys going to be doing? I believed we had said that it is more in the daytime last session. Yes.
I would be heading to Zerginek's place to return the book I borrowed from him.
Yes, you had done that last session.
I returned Aronikish's book, but I hadn't gotten to Zerginek's
not
yet.
Zerginek's. That's right, Zuginek's.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm with John and Leo.
I'm pretty sure Leo should still be with you, but for the sake of letting everyone else play the game, I'll say Leo left early.
What say Finian?
He'll be on in a sec.
Okay.
I'll say Leo left early to head back to the tavern so people other than me can play the game.
Okay. I gotta prepare this real quick, because I thought I had his voice ready, but...
Oh, by the way, I do want to offer a quick reminder here that if I had even like one other member of the party, we probably would have won that fight.
Well, most definitely.
I'm not sure you would have been allowed.
Well, depends. I mean, it depends on which one I took, because I don't think any of us were gonna beat that AC consistently.
You told my character not to go with you specifically.
I mean, can you honestly blame her?
Yes.
Okay.
Finian, I got it down to 11 HP once. I almost beat it. I lost in the end, but I still almost did it.
So yes. Going to John, heading to where he had last seen the area of where's the last place of Zuganek, informing him of the
Is
information
Finian
you're
with
going
us?
to give. Finian would be with you guys or with John, depending on what he was wanting to do.
I'm with John.
Okay.
I'll be with you guys then.
Okay. Finian and Yorvith going and seeing this individual. Yorvith being your first time seeing this individual. You see the familiar chamber that has brought to you the grand detail and the weird spiraling cone-like formation of the bookshelves that are here. Various books that are actually passing by you guys, and a few pages that are soaring throughout the entirety of the air. You enter into the chamber, and you see this time he is hooded, and his face is not shown. As he looks to you all. Now with John and Finian be able to hear his words through telekinesis. I need some water real quick.
John and Finian, it's good to see you. I see you have brought a compatriot. It's one of your job.
Before I say anything, I do like the voice, but it is a bit tricky to understand.
I tried.
Sorry.
So good. I'll redo it for the voice for those that didn't hear it.
I see you have returned, and this time bringing a friend with you. One of your compatriots, John.
Yes, I came back to return the book I borrowed. I reach into my bag and I grab out the Age of Scales and Croffery and hand it and hold it out for him.
Okay. He floats over to where you two are at, as his face is not being shown, as you can only see the eyes, the weird sort of triangle-shaped eyes, that go across a portion of his head that are quite separated. And you, Yorvith, seeing this individual, both floating and covered, gives you a bit of a strange feeling, as you don't even hear them speak. You only see them looking at each other. John is just looking at this man. This man is looking at John. Almost as if you are out of the loop of something. As they hand each other the books, he looks over to John and nods to him. As the two books are sent with a greenish arcane hover to them as they are pushed back into the place of the bookshelf.
Right, can someone explain to me what just happened?
You then hear the voice within your own head, telepathically.
You are a new member, and someone who has not entered my chambers before.
Okay, the fuck? The fuck are you talking to me?
Do you say this out loud or in your head?
Both. I'm thinking it and saying it.
Make an intelligence roll.
Yorvith just says exactly what's on his mind at all times.
I'm a very. There's nothing wrong with that. I still have a pretty good intelligence.
I want to see if you can do it at the same time.
That's 11.
Yeah, you speak it out loud at first. And a few of the assistants that... There are some other assistants that are here, mainly people that are organizing the books alongside, if not a few of the guards that are here to protect him as well. They kind of like look to you in this silence, in this silent room, as he then lifts his fingers and puts it to where it looks like as if he's doing like a be silent sort of gesture, and then points to his head as you hear the voice in your head again.
Use your mental state, not your vocal.
Right, and how is it that you're talking to me?
I speak through all creatures telepathically.
God, in the floating bits. I feel like I'm out of the loop on a lot of things.
That is a natural ability I have gained.
And you are what exactly? Couldn't see your face.
Wouldn't you like to know?
As he floats over past to where he is, offering 2 chairs that are to Finian and John. And from there, now, he is standing above this table that is in the middle, and what appears to be one of the Kurtik bodies that Finian did go and bring to him. Now, fully examined, you see that it is actually cut open from the actual carapace, and you were able to see the various organs and ligaments. It essentially is a like scientist specimen out on the table, cut into sort of ordeal. A few of the tools are bloody, as you see his hands are actually lifted up, or out of his sleeves, and the skin that you see Yorvith, is this grayish slime, sort of weird looking formation, and these long fingernailless tips of these hands that are holding these delicate tools, going back and sort of cutting in slowly into some of the organ bits as they pull out this strange looking organ that has like a bit of some bumps onto the sides of it that resemble almost like a kidney, with a bunch of like miniature kidneys on it, in a weird pattern.
Yes, nothing will have more than deformed multiple kidneys.
As he sets it down in a jar that is not filled with any liquid, a few of the other pieces of it that have been pulled, such as one of the arms, the skin that is exposed on the other arm that is showing all the veins and the muscles that are in here, which doesn't seem to be very much. Most of this creature seems to be its carapace that has a lot more armor into it. This one is the soldier one. As you see, some of the horns are actually broken off and are actually being examined by an assistant, who, most of these assistants seem to be small little goblinoids that are very well kept for themselves. One of them is having some goggles as they are examining it with like kind of like that multi-layered glasses piece that has like the extra like zoom in glasses off to the side. There's about like 2 of them that are not being used as they are looking at it, looking towards him, as you now hear the voices of some of the assistants within this mass telekinetic area.
The carapace seems to be as strong as stone by examination, sir. This is quite unprecedented and could possibly explain their burying and burrowing-based abilities.
That could be theorized. Keep studying in case there is anything different.
He sort of bows, his ears kind of like flopping a bit with the bow as he goes back to a table. The claw on stone can be able to be heard, as he does have like large toenails. Looks to the rest of you.
Finian, I wanted to thank you last time for bringing me one of these specimens. I had heard that there were arcane-based ones in this last fight.
There were a few.
That is bringing up new questions for my studies. But
You're a scholar.
of sorts, yes. I did not take notice till now. You are from the Elven armies, are you not?
I am.
36 recon.
How the fuck does everyone I meet know this?
I was thinking the same thing.
You are wearing your medals that are on there, for one. For two, he has also lived a long time. As
I
he looks
don't have... Plug, I know this is a bad time. I'm wearing, like, leather armor I got from the fish fuckers.
You got it
There
from the
is
fish
no-
fuckers. Oh, so there would be no
in
way
the-
of him
in the
knowing. That's
cloak.
right.
There is literally no evidence that I'm a fucking soldier.
Okay, for this instance, he wouldn't know. My apologies.
I also want to address the fact that you said he has like really long toenails, and when you said that, I
No,
just
no, no,
pictured,
no,
like,
no.
fucking Wolverine, but with his toenails.
No. The
Instead of growing out of his
goblin,
knuckles,
the
they grow out
goblin
his
has
fucking toes.
the goblin has a bit of some like hooked nails. Like it's still a goblin, but
You know,
he,
I hear what you say, but the first thing I pictured was like fucking Wolverine, but instead of growing out of his knuckles, his like bone claws grow out of his toes. And it was so disturbing. And if I had to have that image in my head, so do all of you now.
oh god.
Anyways, if anything, my character does look more like a mercenary than a soldier.
He looks to you.
You are Elven kin.
Yeah.
Have you heard of the recent developments that are happening between man and elf?
That I have.
And what is your opinion on it?
Opinion. Personally, I don't know why we. Personally, it's a waste of money. We're half an ocean away. Don't know, and I don't know what military support and out the Empire could possibly provide the humans.
He sort of takes a mental note for a moment. He kind of looks you up and down. And if this person could smile, you could almost feel the smile. As he goes back to his work, he continues on.
Well, everyone has their opinion. But these are another thing.
He looks over to one of the goblins, mentally, and just looks to him. The goblin just scratching his ear, kind of like rubbing his nose for a second to think. Does like a quick finger point and like a, oh, and then looks back to him, wide-eyed and more excited. He nods and looks to two other goblins that are out in the area and looks to them, waving his hand over towards them as they bring over a table with what appears to be another insect-like man. But this one is different. This one sort of has a strange praying mantis type of headpiece. The colorizations that are on here are that of like greens and blues with a few red-based formations. The eyes are kind of like fly eyes in a way. The mouthpiece has a bit of the, like, as I said, praying mantis type of look, and from it, these two regular like arms with some sharp carapace like jetting out parts from their arms and their back. It almost has like a weird armadillo-like formation to it. Its back has like these multiple platings that are alongside it with these spikes that are near it. Same with the arm pieces that are up on there, and the legs. The legs are a little more shorter than the body. They seem to almost like be more like they can just curl up into the creature. It looks toward, they bring it over. It has been dismembered already, but it's been preserved. They bring over the table that is in front and begin comparing notes. With a couple of the other goblins. Zuganek looks to you.
These other creatures are not the same, so we now are able to identify at least two of these clans. This is quite interesting. Tell me, Finian, did you ever encounter any other bug-like creatures while traveling from your home?
Make an intelligence roll. History.
It's rolling.
$11. You back home you don't have these sort of problems. You have different problems when it comes to dwarven enemies. But when you were traveling, you didn't encounter these creatures your first time. This has been like once or twice you've seen these creatures actually attack the city. But this would be the Kurtek. There has been one other instance you remember, but it was in the beginning where it was a different type of bug race, not this one. You can't recall what it looked like, but it surely was not this brightly colored abomination right next to the Kurtik.
Blug. He got a 23.
Oh, 23?
You know the entire family line of every Kurtik in existence, and your mother was married to one of them.
Okay, it was 23. I saw the 11. I was like, wait, that doesn't make sense.
No,
oh, wait,
that was
no,
my
that was
roll.
Yorvith. 23. Okay.
Damn stepdad.
You keep trying to recall, and you then remember. Wait, they were different bugs, but they still were not this one. The other one was more of like a ant, more resembling an ant more than the Kurtik do. This large red ant species that did attack your guys' territory, and they looked like they were prepared for a possible invasion, or at least a takedown of something when you were first traveling here. You also saw that they too had spellborn-based creatures, and you know, in your research, which not many people know. Hold on, I need to sneeze. Oh, my nose. You know that there are some creatures within the wild, especially back home, that are known as spellborn creatures. Creatures that are able to take aspects of the arcane ability and apply them to their daily life. You've heard stories of bears that have been able to catch fire upon their own self without burning anything around them. You've heard of dogs that were able to bark thunder from just a simple bark. You have heard of small rodent-like creations that are able to talk like sentient people. You've heard a lot of stories back home of strange animals and creatures that have some sort of magical arcane abilities to them. Nothing of like a wizard, but enough to where it's strange in nature. Knowing that these creatures are now able to have magic within their own self, that is a fear that puts into your mind of semi-sentient creatures could possibly have magical abilities to them. That's unprecedented. Discord isn't working, damn.
He realized that.
You realize that.
Interesting. And it seems it is not limited to all, if not any, creatures. That is a scare in its own. Spellborn creations. Well, it seems we'll have to deal with it for the time being.
So, what you plan to tell the queen about all this?
To have her know that these creatures are, in fact, just creatures of a hive mind variety, are able to regain and control various portions of magic and use various focuses for it, will put us in more danger than I believe, if they are not dealt with directly, or at least moved from a different territory.
Wait, so your solution to this is to not tell her?
Of course, I will tell her this information she needs in order to better defend against such. I am one of her few chiefs of security, you could say, strategizing against various foes and occupants that wish to destroy us, if not bring the city down, a few of which have worked so far against the Dune Makers.
What's the other ones, if you don't mind me asking?
Well, such defenses against, well, these
Not
dinosaurs.
the chiefs, I mean.
The chiefs.
Make a persuasion check.
Big money, big money. That's a 14.
14.
There are two others that work alongside with me. These are mainly our military defenses, We have, of course, our basic police. We also have our grand military, and we have our strategians for both. I am the strategian expertise. I help design the various ways of fighting, the various ways of training, the various ways on how one can defend themselves against these beings and against anything that may be encountered. Which, that does remind me. He looks over to one of the guards. And he looks over and says, "Yes, sir." And he walks off. You all are going to may need to prepare for a blood moon tonight.
Right.
Oh no.
Right, so does this have like the same defenses as that place across the sea, Tadigan? Just got here.
Tadigan's defenses I have not seen or witnessed, so I am not sure. However, we have our own means of defending people. Small pockets of at least weaponry that is being brought out throughout the day. We will soon be using it for at least this night to deal with these beasts.
So back to the Kurtek. How well defended is the city from them?
Unfortunately, their ways of getting in is near impossible to determine how they will get here.
No one's decided to take a team down there after a whole burn them out.
We have sent many teams, many mercenaries, and many who would dare to try and gather that information at the Blood Dunes. Only a handful have ever returned, and no matter what efforts we may bring, they tell us the same things. Too many foot soldiers. Too many creations. Too many of an army to deal with in a single matter. And it's all controlled by a single mind, which makes it even worse. For if they know, she knows, and she sees through the eyes of all her children.
So what you're saying is, there's no real solution, and you're fucked.
There is a solution, but it requires a great amount of force and a party to either be secretly captured and used for such horrid means, or we mass a few of our soldiers to go in and eradicate them. But that will leave Galacticus defended unnecessarily. We will have no forces left to be made in time to replenish the old, if all of our soldiers are used.
You don't need all. Reckon you can do a two-pronged attack. Have a group captured, burn them out.
We've had some burnouts. This has been throughout the years of my living. We have barely been able to make an effort, for if it was not for the efforts I've created so far, we would all be ant food.
So if I read you correctly, your methods, the strategy to get this is send a group to get captured, see what happens, or send in the entire army.
We need a way of mapping this area. If I can be able to get a 3D figure of what exactly we are dealing with, the chances of learning where the queen is could be detrimental, could be able to finally, if not bring down this entire colony, at least one of them. The Kurtik have been the most recent of plagues across Galacticus and the Blood Dunes, creeping into the Martian desert. My strategies so far have kept this city alive and able to thrive with the various local life that has returned to the old ways of which it once was.
Alright, I think I'm willing to help and I haven't properly introduced myself.
What is
I'm-
your name?
Well, I have a name and a title.
Okay.
Lieutenant Warden, 36th Ranger. Elves. I'm willing to help.
I will tell you this right
Corn.
now. You are a terrible liar.
I'm not
I-
a liar, actually.
I knew you were part of the military the moment I saw your face. So, recon division, you say? And are you able to pull your troops into this area secretly?
Oh, wait, you wanted us?
If not you, your own personal group.
Look, I might be able to have some strings pulled, but I might have to do some diplomacy with the Queen, and then pull a couple favors. Maybe.
An army will be a good distraction for you, but if this
It's not an. Yes, I don't think you understand how unlikely the first scenario is. We got sent to Tatakin, not that there's only a couple, I'd say maybe there's a few groups there. Mine's one of them. I command them. I don't know if I could command them to go to another country.
Then you will need some means of distraction from some other source.
I'll try the first one.
The two bodies are then brought into what appears to be a door that sort of just, like, futuristically just opens upward and off to the sides, and are brought into a chamber that looks very strange. It looks similarly to one of the chambers that were down, where some of the black market magic shops are at, and some of the underground tunnels that are there. It appears he has one of these rooms, whatever these tunnels of the old are. As they are brought into there, he begins to think for a moment in silence.
Hey, DM, quick question.
Yeah.
Please tell me you're not going to make me fight another Blood Moon with no spell slots.
I don't know.
Please let me have a long rest.
Well, you'll see what happens.
Oh no.
It's all in the roll of the die.
He begins thinking and thinking.
There could be a way for you to distract them. But you're going to need a device, and unfortunately, to be able to gain it is going to be a challenge.
And the challenge is?
It is one of the few prizes that is going to be let out, if not gambled towards, for the upcoming fights of Galacticus, which should be happening after the Blood Moon.
And you can't speak to the Queen about this tactical necessity?
This tactical necessity is only being used as a prize. There is another that is created, but it is only replicated from its original. This would be its, let's say, son of a way.
I could get the device. I was looking at fighting in the pits, maybe.
Same.
So, two fighters in the pits. That is going to be interesting indeed. And then I will say, to at least gain this prize, you need to make it to the finals. It will not be easy. The first days you will go against the champions. Each person does. These last few days will be determining where you will be placed for the position of which you are going to choose from. And whose seating you may
take, if you are able to take it.
Listen, I can do the first idea. And I'm guessing the second idea involves this.
The second idea does not involve your first, but the second idea is this. This device is what I need, but I cannot have it created or being used for myself, for I am not a retired champion.
And the only retired champion is her.
You have already met her.
Lovely. Fucking lovely. I'm sure you know what she is. Wise man that you are.
I'm fully aware of her studies.
I'm not talking about her studies.
I'm fully aware of what she is, boy.
Right.
Just like not many know of what I am, and if so, would run in fear.
Can I make a history check?
4?
To know what the fuck he is.
You don't see his face, so
Oh.
it's gonna be a disadvantage.
Got it. Okay, so that's an 18. That's a 19 so far. What's the second one? Oh, that's an 11.
11. You look towards him, and you are not sure what he is. You kind of have heard tales of eyes like this, where they're positioned differently, and these hands. You've only heard rumors of such beings like these, and you've never seen them in your territories. Some of the Gith have spoken about this ancient enemy, the Squid Faces. That's all you remember.
So what you're saying is
the insulting term for these creatures, these abominations that they have spoken about, as squid men. That's all you can get.
So what you're saying is I don't know what this is, but I have a pretty damn good idea.
You've heard rumor, but you don't think he could be one of these. He looks human, with some like strange longer appendages. You kind of assume that maybe he's some fey creature that has come into this realm, for many fey creatures spill within the world tree from the bleeding portal, and in many portions of the elven territories there are some creatures that look bluish and purplish with long like fingers with no nails. Some of them have nails. You've come across all manner of strange entities that have spewed and have combined within these two realms. So,
Those are going to be our options.
You think you can get me an audience?
You are going to have to win this prize, unfortunately. There is no
No.
audience.
I meant the first option.
with the Queen. As I
Yup.
said, I want this to be an under-the-books sort of operation. The Queen is not to know of this. If she is to know that an army is coming here, she will take it as a mere threat. Any army that approaches here will be seen as one.
It was not really an army, it's more like just 36 dumb fucks with a handful of mildly intelligent people.
An army
and
under
me
a
at the helm.
banner. An army under the banner nonetheless.
It doesn't need to be a threat. And it doesn't need to be anything more than diplomatic assistance.
It is not me who sees it that way, boy. You must understand.
Asking is not asking. Asking for my men to come here under the pretense of peace and to help them diplomatically and militarily is not a threat. It is an assistance and will only strengthen any diplomatic ties that could come here. If she says no, we go with option 2.
Make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
I thought I was being pretty damn persuasive on that one.
This is more of a negotiation sort of thing, not means of like, hey, come on, bud, let's go. No, you are negotiating, talking about bringing in an army from across foreign lands, across more foreign lands than they already need to be.
Man, I thought I'd have to fucking persuade the commander to let this shit happen. So
Well, that's another thing. Though that's
yeah,
another
no,
thing
this
you
is
have to
an
take into
unlikely
consideration.
fucking scenario. I already know this, but it's a scenario worth pursuing. So that's a 13 for the first one, and that is a 15 for the second one.
Okay, so 13. He already rolled. Yeah. That will not work. It is not my view nor my eyes to see it that way. It is the Queen's. It is not because I can change one's mind. It is not that simple. And I wish it was. But that is not how this world works.
Oh, I'm acutely aware of how this world works.
His eyes stare at you deeply. Ignorant of the mind. Anyway. That is all I can be able to give for you for now. Thank you again, John, for bringing back those books. If there is any more research you are looking for, do let me know.
Okay.
So, you guys head out to head back to where you guys were wanting to go. Getting back.
Ignorant fucking fools.
Getting back to Krista. You begin. I'm trying to.
Where's Ari?
In the tavern, waiting for y'all.
Yeah, so you guys make it back
Faster.
over. You guys make it back over
No, I'm
towards
just waiting.
where the tavern is at. You see Ari is enjoying some food and is actually, in his time, made some little friends. As you see that you have been spending time with Finian's little dinosaur-like companion to at least gain some affection. Go ahead and roll me an animal handling check.
Alright, give me 1 minute. Not a minute, leave me like 2 seconds. Not 2 seconds. You know, I'm getting there. Alright. You said nature or animal handling?
Animal handling.
Gotcha. That's gonna be, oh my goodness, that's gonna be a 13.
13. Okay.
I wave at Yorvith and Finian, I believe, right? It's Yorvith and Finian, or is it Jonathan?
Yorvith, Finian, Jonathan.
Hey guys. Well, I got the dinner.
You see Ari is currently feeding little hand bits of some meat of the little compy, the furry compy that Finian has as a pet, and is eating them with you, and you hear his small little voice like, tasty meat. I like this meat. This is the tastiest meat.
Quick question: would Leo also be there with this group?
I'd
You
say
said you
you.
went back to the tavern.
Yeah, we're at the tavern.
Yeah, I'd say Leo is there too, and is watching this happen, but is more away from the group, dealing with more of the mental stuff that has happened throughout the day and thinking over what has been happening.
Leo's having a mental breakdown.
I went shopping. And he kind of looks in his bag. Yorvith, do you cast spells or
Basic ones.
so not the okay, and then he reaches in
What do you
and grabs. No, I'm trying to figure out who to give these to, and he reaches in his bag and pulls out oil of etherealness and hands it to Yorvith.
What the fuck? I don't know what this is. Can I make an arcane check?
I can
Sure,
tell you
you,
what it is. I know what it is.
you can make an arcane or just have him tell you.
I want to
You
do
pick.
both.
I'll let you roll it first, and then I'll tell you where you're.
Oh man, that was almost a natural 20. That's a 10.
10. You do feel the arcane that is within here. It is a strange sort of potion. You've not felt this, but it does have a somewhat resemblance to Feywild to main world realm travel, because you've gone back and forth here and there for certain things, for training, for learning various things about the Fey realm. It does have a slight traveling between the realms sort of aura. That's all you gather from it.
Where the fuck did you get this Feywild shit?
Well, I'm a Feywild creature. I'm from the Fey, but okay, I won't take that
Similar,
as
same.
yeah, okay. But this oil lets you kind of travel, I believe. It it gives you etherealness, I guess. But you have it.
So I can travel between the Feywild to here to
No,
back.
more like other realms.
Do
Yeah,
you have this potion written down?
I do.
Like,
Then you can tell him the stats if you want.
Oh,
I
okay.
can go to the Shadowfell with this bitch.
I don't know. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know. It's kind of the oil can cover medium or smaller creatures along with the equipment it's wearing and carrying. Applying oil, the affected creature gains the effect of etherealness for 1 hour. And then let me look for the thing, and I'll tell you what ethereal.
Okay, so I cannot go seduce the Raven Queen. Got
No,
it.
it gives you etherealness, not ethereal travel.
Okay,
Hold on.
because the second
find
option was gonna be fucking hilarious.
Why can't I find it? Oh, it's oil, not potion. Oh, I was looking at potions. Hold on. I'll tell you what etherealness means.
This dude's fucking googling.
I'm looking on the D&D Beyond website. So etherealness. You can step into the ethereal plane in the area where it overlaps with your current plane. You remain in the border ethereal for the duration or until you use your action to dismiss the spell. During this time, you can move in any direction. If you move up or down, every foot of movement costs an extra foot. You can see and hear the plane you originated from, but everything looks gray and you can't see anything more than. So you play Shadow of War?
Shadow of War. So what you're saying is I
You get
become
to
a
play-
Grey Walker.
Yeah. For a little. Well, you can. So basically, like you.
Oh, it's like Talion going into fucking.
Yeah. But Talion's body disappears.
Going into fucking what's?
Yeah.
Oh God, what was that guy's name? Isildur. Not Isildur, Brando, something fucker.
Yeah. But you get you get the potion.
Basically, I drink it or I coat myself in it.
Yeah, But I was
I
gonna use it for
I
when
go
you're
in
fighting.
between the realms. Okay.
Yeah, I got it for when you're fighting and someone uses like an AOE thing. You can just dip out of there.
Calimbrin board. That was what I was
But
thinking of.
you get potion of etherealness, and then
Fucking God.
I look at Jonathan and Finian, and do any of y'all cast spells? Do you guys cast spells? Kind of raising an eyebrow.
I shake my head. No spells here.
What's a spell? Hope so.
Gulp. Oh, he's typing.
Holds up spell book.
Oh, well, okay. Here, and he hands you a potion of maximum power. Which is the first time you cast a damage-dealing spell of level 4th or lower within 1 minute of drinking the potion. Instead of rolling dice to determine the damage, you instead roll the highest number possible on each die.
Oh, what the fuck was this spell called?
What? Oh, the potion I gave you?
Yeah, is it like a normal one?
Oil.
Like
It's
custom?
oil. It's oil. No, it's an oil. Oil of etherealness.
Is this custom?
No, it's a just D&D Beyond. So a hand Finian the potion of maximum power,
Okay.
It's a fucking potion.
and I give it to him.
Awesome. So you guys are each handed some potions.
And then I'll hold on to the vitality one in case anyone actually wants it.
Who's Krista at?
Uh,
Reckon she should be back by now.
At this point, Leo kind of pipes up from the back of the room and just kind of glances over at you. Don't know. She's still at the temple as far as I know.
What, you think any of us should go check on her?
Honestly, I'm pretty sure I'm the only one they would let in. And even then, I doubt they'd be too welcoming of someone like me.
Oh, no, they let me in, huh? I'm a soldier, I have valor.
I sat here
Yeah,
for too long.
they don't.
Oh,
Believe
sorry.
me, Yorvith, they don't care.
They'd probably cast me, they'd probably burn me at the stake for heresy.
You don't know what heresy is, do you?
Yes?
Lucky elf.
If you knew what heresy was, then you wouldn't have said that.
Yeah, heresy. I'm a heretic. A fucking pagan. I don't believe in their gods. I don't worship their gods.
Just not believing in a god doesn't make you a heretic. You're a heretic if you actively speak out against the rules and religion.
And I've done that plenty to a lot of gods.
So,
Ari's
They're
gonna
all
get up.
cunts.
Ari's gonna stand up from the table, kind of put his backpack on. And I sat here for too long. I need to get up and do something.
okay.
I'll go find Kristia.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
You
coming
head over
with.
to the Red Temple
I'm
as
coming
we,
with.
as we head back to Krista. Krista. You learn much of... Oh, I didn't save. Sorry.
The lore is mine.
You learn much about, within the few hours that is given to you, you learn about the tale of Grazlethir, the one son. His name is in session, no mic. Grazlethir was originally the bright blue sun that rained down upon the last few 5,000 years in its portion, in its wake. You learn of its creation, of its first starting, when it was just simply a nebula in its creating, during tales that have told beyond what has been told through even back home. When it was formated, his body resembled like that of a blue star. Massive, even bigger than the current two that are in this sky now. But during the time of the war, things turned awry. Darkness. The very plagues of evil and corruption that had spread amongst men, elves, dwarves, orcs, and slowly within the worshippings of many different deities, corrupting various ones, it had catched and had caught like a leech of infection onto Grazlethir. Dark rituals were used in some of his prayers during a time known as the Black Hole. The Black Hole was a collection of black worshippers, cultists that were underneath the tailing of Grazlethir. Grazlethir had felt a portion of himself splitting off, almost as if two of his ribs were removed and formating into a dark entity. An entity that was going to be known as Rivaria. Rivaria was believed to be the destruction of the very sun itself. But through the worshipings that were corrected during its time of the war and its effect that had changed, those cultists were extinct, and her worshipings were changed to begin anew. And from this unfortunately brought the sacrifice of Graslathir, who split himself during the formation of such, giving a portion of his own power that was both taken and sacrificed to create a new entity within the sky that was made, and created the two siblings. The exploded nebulous-like formation of what was Graslathir had turned into Sunlord Sam and Little Red Rosa. His death and the combined efforts of those cultists had created a new entity, and Rosa's state and her ways of teaching have changed because of it. Changed into the way to where blood is no longer used for ritual casting. The sacrifice of oneself is no longer used for ritual casting. The very use of blood magic within what was the cult is no longer, for they have learned through Sam's teachings that portions of it are brightened up from the simple worshipping of the god itself between several portions of the days to revitalizing the area that was around here. For the cultists were sacrificing the small town that was developed within this section of this area, and that's why this area surrounding it looks like a post-apocalyptic scenario that has went by, as they used some sort of arcane creation that was once the old temple, and now is what it is, and it is what it is now. That magic has been brought back to whence it once came, and has given life to a new spring that no longer bleeds blood, but instead bleeds mana. And that is what has created the new pool between the heartstone that is within Galacticus, that the temple sits on. The very formation of this rock that is on is known as the Crescent Heart. The Crescent Heart was the focal point and was believed to be the center point at where the sun itself hits the highest of its temperature, the highest of its glow, the very pinnacle and central point on this very planet, on this very moon, where the sun literally brights the brightest. And it still does, now in the formation of where the red sun is, where it was positioned to be created, where the black hole was to be made, and instead was formated into a new star. As she looks to you, holding the book and of telling the tale, closing it in front of you. And that is just a sliver of those two.
That's a lot to take in.
And that is to show you how vast and how long this religion truly is.
Yes, I see that. It's just a little overwhelming. I spent my entire life believing one thing, and all of a sudden I'm being told that it was all kind of a lie. Well, for lack of a better word, at least.
A portion of it was told in lie, and was told in deception. But from it, we have redeemed ourselves. This portion of the religion has redeemed itself to its fullest. We have dealt with heretics who wish to spread the old ways, and those are casted down, either exiled or killed upon the spot. Heresy is not accepted in this portion.
I see.
Heresy is
Krista
sin
kind of
itself.
glances to the side and just thinks to herself, "Oh God, Yorvith better not come here."
And me and Oreo fucking walking here already.
No, Ari is.
I came with him.
Bro, he said
Not
he's
allowed.
not allowed.
I told you. I said that shit earlier.
You came back from walking. It's fucking. You are in a desert, okay?
He
You are
likes
not.
her.
You, as an elf, are not used to desert-based climates. You are hot. The leather in your fucking armor feels very hot than usual. It feels like as if you have a wrapped leather car seat around you.
Plug, he has fur.
I have fur, I have hair. Get it right.
And he's also been sitting inside of the tavern all day.
Yeah, he's been sitting inside the tavern. You are hot and are needing a moment to cool down. Like, you are sweating in
Also,
places
because I
that you
think they're
shouldn't be.
afraid you and the priests.
Plus, I only heard one person saying they were coming to go see Ari.
I said that.
So, she looks over towards you. Grazalith was a great importance. But now, Sunlord Sam and Rosa take his place. And they are
I
doing
see.
quite well.
That's fascinating. I never would have guessed, just based on what I was taught.
They don't teach much there. They only teach about Sunlord Sam's.
Why is that? Why does the church in Tatakan not even touch upon the religion of Little Red Rosa? Or, I guess, that side of the very same religion.
It is not
There
a
has to be
mean.
a reason, right?
It is not a mean of shame. It is a mean. It is a means of showing that portions of religion, portions of any power that is given, can be corrupted. Even if it is seen as the brightest and even the most simplest. Many religions that we have come across and other pilgrims from other religions that have come here to try and learn, we have turned down. At least here in Galataticus, for we wish not to have people learn of the old ways and try to bring it back. Those ways were horrid and can affect the world as it is.
I see. I think I'm beginning to understand at least a little bit better.
This part of the religion was corrupt, and its leaders were so as well. But that was during a time of great corruption. A time in history where everyone, if not anyone, even the smallest child, in the mere streets of a poor village could be easily tainted by darkness and sin.
I see. I think that it's starting to make sense, just to click a little bit better in my head. At least I think so.
Sorry, I'm eating as well.
We noticed.
I'm sorry, they're nice and crunchy chips. I can't say what they are because they're branded.
Hashtag not sponsored.
Yeah, exactly. Hashtag not sponsored. Hashtag sad not sponsored. So.
Hashtag we have one viewer. Of course, we're not sponsored.
Hashtag we have one viewer. Please,
That one
send
viewer
more.
is probably fucking one of us.
I mean, we had 2 viewers for a bit when I had the stream open.
Today's sponsor, the hit new video game I Am Jesus Christ.
Oh
Did you ever want to speedrun being crucified?
Not really.
That is a fucking game. That is a fucking game.
Oh god, I don't want to play that.
All right, moving along.
Anyway, I don't suppose you'd mind if I came back here tomorrow at some point and tried to read through these books a bit more?
Yes, your training and proving for today was possible. You did quite a number, which not many acolytes, if not pilgrims, are able to do. I may be old, but I still have wit, girl.
Krista kind of beams in pride at this, like she's proud of herself.
You may go as when you want. If you have other questions, you may ask any of the other priests and priestesses that are here. You may also ask a few of the paladins that are around as well.
I see. Thank you for everything you've done for me today.
She takes the book underneath her arm as she bows to you. May Rosa have mercy and show redemption to you.
Krista kind of smiles and bows back before, I guess, making her way back out of the, like to the exterior of the church.
Cool. So you go back up the staircase as she is heading further into the catacomb-like area to do some further studying, if not whatever she's doing. As you do so, you see that Ari has come up to the area and is about to speak to one of the guards before they see you. It is coming back outside. It is a very hot midsummer day. It feels as if the major summers are now coming into fruition, and here it is fucking hot. Like, you can feel just stepping out here the heat wave. It is almost somewhat hard to breathe, and you, Ari, it is fucking hell. You are dripping. There's like a small bit of just water lines that are coming over a bit of your eyebrows, and you're kind of like having to rub to get past so it doesn't like sting into your eye.
Mm-hmm.
Afternoon Texas sun.
Oh, more like California heat wave.
Fuck nah, Texas is worse. We have humidity.
Oh, hi, Ari.
Hey, Krista. How did the thing go?
Oh, went well. I almost died.
Oh, he gets fucking heat stroke.
Say what now?
Ah, it's nothing. I got a few fireballs thrown at me. I threw a few back, though.
Are you
so
okay?
Everything's okay.
Hold on. I reach in my backpack and I grab out a potion of vitality.
No, it's fine.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'll be fine. We should
Oh,
save
I'm
that for someone who
tired.
actually needs it.
It's hot.
It is?
Why'd you say it like a question?
Well, I don't know. I guess it kind of feels like refreshing, if that makes any sense. And maybe
Well,
it's just my ties to the sun god, but this is honestly kind of nice weather to me.
Did you get hit in the head?
Hmm?
You okay?
I mean, I don't recall getting hit in the head, but I suppose it is possible.
Something's not right, Krista. It is hot.
For you,
Huh?
Krista, you are stepping out. You are feeling a bit of the heat wave. It is in the middle of the day. The sun is at its highest, its brightest, and its hottest. And for you, this feels like an absolute just power moment.
I mean, yeah, it's a little hot, but I mean, I don't know. It also feels kind of good. Maybe I'm just used to the cold. Tatakan gets pretty cold a lot of the time.
Huh?
Oh yeah, you've never been there in the winter, have you? Well, I guess technically you have because your forest is nearby, but you get what I mean.
Yeah.
So anyway, what were you coming here for?
To find you. No one's seen you in a bit.
Oh yeah, I was just undergoing some training, getting fireballs thrown at me. It was fun.
Yeah. Fun.
I almost won though.
You okay? Like, actually?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay.
A little drained, but I was thinking I'd just head back to the tavern and sleep it off for a little bit.
Well, we might get going then.
All right, let's go.
So, you guys
She
head
kind
back
of
over.
pumps her fist as she starts walking.
You guys head back to the tavern. A bit more sweaty, as Krista, you now do feel, even with the divine entity, even with the divine essence and energy that you are feeling off the ground, you are realizing why deserts suck, and you are kind of drenched within your own sweat, traveling about roughly an hour's walk back to the tavern. You guys
yes, I see your pain now.
You guys make it back. The rest of the group is chilling out, which, if you guys are getting foods or drinks or anything, let me know.
Krista, where have you been?
At the church, I got fireballs thrown at me.
Huh?
Yep.
Neat.
The fuck? What type of fucking church did you go to?
Honestly, it felt like a lot like a military camp, but like more spiritual.
You sure you didn't join a cult? They didn't give you the whole speech of burn the heretics and the blasphemers, usual cult chat.
Well, they did. Well, they did mention not liking heretics, but just as long as you never go there, it shouldn't be a problem.
Oh yeah, because I'm probably not. Me, Ori, Fenny, and anyone that has a different god, they'd probably burn at the stake.
I don't think you know what a heretic is.
I've been outspoken of every god anyone's ever believed in.
Yes, you see, that is heresy.
Yes, they're all cunts, all self-centered.
Well, I disagree. Sonny, how was your day?
I'm doing what elves love doing best, and that's political conspiracy and political backstabbing.
Ah, so, like, you weren't having any fun.
To some elves, this is fun, you know? One man says, don't do this, I want to keep it covered. Another thing says, why do I need to? What's the worst that's gonna happen? What's he gonna do, kidnap me and flay me?
Possibly.
Well, I don't care.
I want to point out that she says this with like the most innocent smile on her face. Like she has little to no idea about the connotations of what the fuck she just said.
Okay, you see, that's Kristia, you might need to work on that. It's kind of fucking creepy.
What is? Hey, Leo. Hey, Leo. You don't think I'm creepy, right?
Leo kind of shrugs and just kind of like nods a little bit.
You see, when I said I was gonna get captured and flayed, you smiled. That's not normal.
Well,
Unless you're the torturer.
Well, duh. That's because it's not gonna happen, silly.
Good, so you'll help me in my political backstabbing and political schemes. Got it.
No, absolutely not. I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole. But you do you, man. Anyway, I'm gonna go take a nap. I'm very tired. Wake me up if anything interesting happens.
Leo, you think you could get me an audience?
An audience?
Yeah, I just need to get away and talk to her one-on-one. No advisors, no nothing.
Talk to who?
The Queen. Who else?
Why would I?
You hear Ari snicker.
Just out of curiosity, why would I have just assumed this?
Political backstabbing is an elf's favorite pastime.
There's more than one politician in this city, you know.
The Queen. Who else will I get an audience with would actually matter?
Well, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not exactly close with the Queen. Yesterday was my first time meeting her as well.
Well, I might have a shot.
I doubt it.
I'll throw in the whole military drab. Give a good speech to the guards.
Yorvith, I see that you're failing to understand that nobody in this city respects your rank as a military officer because your military does not exist here.
I recognize that and I see that, yeah? I do. I see that. I see your point.
Like, honestly, I'm pretty sure Kristia has more political sway here just for being a part of the church.
Yeah, I just nod at that.
Look, I can be a very persuasive man.
I disagree, but go on.
That's a head shake.
Listen, plan is, because you want to hear this, talk to the Queen. I get my entire unit to come over here. The whole people. 36 of them.
Oh, sure. Bringing an entire battalion to land that isn't your own. After all, that's never been perceived as an act of war.
No, we do this under her explicit consent.
And if she doesn't give you consent?
Option 2 is we go into the pits, we get an object, and all four of us, all of us, go in there while the army distracts them.
I see.
So our options are, she can take my head at the notation, or we go in for what can only be described as a suicide mission, or we don't do anything at all. And just let well enough alone.
Well, go ahead and try your crazy plan. I'm not gonna stop you. And if you think I could actually help, then fine. I guess I'll help out where I can. But just know this probably isn't gonna go well.
Which one? The first or the second idea?
All of the above.
In the meantime, Leo and I should probably look at getting into the ring, try and get the device. Finnan, can you help me get all signed in and stuff?
Actually, wait, who the fuck did I have as my
Finian, you
sponsor?
know
Yeah, I
that
had her as my sponsor.
you know that the final signing. What is he doing? You trying to get your sandwich? Sorry about that, guys. Finian, you know, with the usual events, the signing up or the final signings are going to be after the blood moon due to those events that are happening. So yeah, so you got about a day's away to do so.
Oh, by the way, with the amount of rest Krista is taking, should I give her a long rest or a short rest?
How long are you going to rest for?
Well, around what time of day is it right now?
It's getting back to tavern took about an hour or two, so roughly about 3-4 p.m.
And a long rest is about 6 hours, right?
Mm-hmm.
And no more than 2 hours of light activity. I think I'll try to take a long rest. I feel like that should buy me enough time for the blood moon, assuming we're having one.
Yeah, Grandma, look.
Oh shit! I should have told Krista
Grandma.
the fact that Leo so I'd have to kill him.
You're
Possibly.
Can I
Yes.
come help you do illegal shit?
My what?
Illegal shit? You
It's not illegal.
It is, most definitely.
Oh no, it's not illegal.
I will-
Propositions of ideas are
Sorry,
sedition.
playing with my cat.
See, if I do it without her consent, after she tells me no, it's sedition.
After all, nothing's illegal until you get caught. The
Right.
problem comes when you do get caught, in which case it becomes very illegal.
Got it. So ignoring fucking criminal bandit and fucking 42 over here.
Hey, gotta do what you gotta do to survive in
I'll
this
go,
city.
I'll go help you.
I
Yorvith-
co-sign the idea.
Yorvith, you will not find a single human being in this city that isn't completely morally corrupt. I do not understand how you have not seen this yet.
I'll help you, dog. I got you. I don't know what you want from a big person. I got you. I can disguise myself as people.
Right, well, I'm gonna go out and try and stock up on more supplies for the blood moon. It's possibly happening tonight, so I'd rather be prepared.
And Finnan and I were gonna head out so I can get registered for the fights.
Okay. So, as you guys are heading out to gather various things, you are beginning to take notice that some of the guards are bringing up what appear to be these large turret-like systems that are being placed on a few of the roofs. They seem to be some weird mechanical-like creations. They are quite strange, alongside with what appears to be from looking over at the gladiatorial pit. If anyone wants to make me a perception check that's going out and doing stuff, go ahead.
I will do that. I'll be no good at it, but I'll do it all the same.
That's a whole 6.
And I got 14. 14.
You guys are noticing that a portion of the actual gladiatorial pits on the tops, the very tops, where the flags are actually at, the flags are actually going inward, and instead replacing them are what appears to be these weird-looking guns. Metallic in nature, but their formation is quite strange. It looks very futuristic and beyond any sort of technologies that you guys have seen, especially you, John. This looks like the spines of an animal turning into something else. Um, so as that is all happening, we're gonna take a quick break. For you guys to do something about 15 minutes. I'm gonna let my cat
Yeah,
out
okay.
so he can do what he needs to do, and I'll be
I'm
right
gonna grab my lunch.
As I have promised, I will now be talking about the game I Am Jesus Christ.
Hey guys, I'm gonna post an incorrect quote that perfectly describes the last blood moon.
Wait, what the fuck was happening? I had to go get something.
The first blood moon.
No, the thing we did, the thing he was talking about before I left. Just like before the break.
It's like a bunch of guns being put up. Anyway, here we go. This is a incorrect quote that perfectly describes the first blood moon we experienced together.
Why is your character so nonchalant okay about almost dying?
It's because she wasn't really like she knows she wasn't really at risk of dying. I was making jokes about out of character, but I feel like with a passive insight of 17, Krista would have known that she wasn't actually going to kill her. So basically, she's just in a very positive and upbeat mood right now because she fought one of the strongest people in Gladiaticus and almost won. Along with that, yeah, she was. That princess was down to 11 HP.
Almost only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades.
Yeah, Yorvith, how about you think your character would have done?
Fucking terrible.
Yeah, because you don't have fireball. Get fucked.
But I do have a sword. And I would have looked. I do have a sword.
And I'm finding a bunch of quotes that perfectly describe Krista and Leah. I'm just putting them in because I'm bored. This is my favorite one yet.
Oh shit. Ugh. Bro, you ever seen that fucking game though? I Am Jesus Christ.
What? No.
You ever see? It's a game where you quite literally play as Jesus Christ doing. It's basically the Bible adaptation into a fucking video game, bro. You can You can quite literally speedrun being crucified.
I see.
It's genuinely the greatest game ever. Be gay, do crime. What? What the fuck?
It's an inverse universe where Krista's the chaotic one. Honestly, she kind of is the more chaotic one, though.
Which character is more morally bankrupt, Leo or Yorvith?
Probably Leo.
How much by a mile?
Well, okay.
What's the distance between them?
Leo's morality basically goes like this: if you are not somebody he cares about, he does not give a fuck about you. He would, without even thinking about it, sacrifice 100 innocents before sacrificing somebody that he actually likes.
Without question.
Without question, he would not even think about it. The dude is a very selfish person.
What you're saying is, it's like fucking Tyrion asking Born how much. Not that question. How much? That fucking one scene. So that's basically Leo. You know that one scene from Game of Thrones?
I never watched Game of Thrones.
Okay, so Tyrion basically asks Jon, "Hey, would you kill a baby? Would you kill a baby if I told you to, without question?" Born responds, "Not without question. I'd ask how much." Is that kind of where he's at?
No, he wouldn't do it for money. Essentially, if he has the chance to save somebody, like an innocent, he will do it. But if he's given the choice between saving an innocent bystander or somebody he actually likes, he will always choose the person that he cares about.
I mean, I feel like everyone would pick option 2.
Let's use this as an example. For example, if he was told that he either had to A, stab 5 orphans, or B, let someone like Krista die, he's sorry, but this is going to be the second worst thing to ever happen to those orphans.
I feel like it'd be the first.
Well, Yorvith. You know orphans weren't always orphans, right?
Yeah, dude, I feel like dying fucking sucks worse.
Nah, because at least at that point you're free.
No, you are not.
I'm back.
What the fuck?
Bro,
Is everyone else
I just
back?
been straight up Nah, I don't think so, dude. I just been straight up watching Alex Jones get his asshole ripped open in court.
I've just been doing this.
What happened?
It's what happened. Alex Jones is being sued for $150 million in defamation after he claimed that the Parkland school shooting wasn't real and every family and child was crisis actors.
Wow.
I don't know. I feel like I made a mistake. I feel like Krista's more chaotic than Leo, and that was not the plan.
Your fucking character is fucking creepy, bro.
She's just in a very good mood today.
She's always in a fucking good mood. That is weird.
I mean, in all fairness, she is literally in her holy land, constantly being blessed by the sun god. I mean, if you were constantly in that kind of situation, you'd be pretty happy too.
I don't know,
Also,
man. I don't know.
I literally designed her to be positive and happy because I felt like the party needed someone like that.
I'm gonna keep it a stack with you, dog. If I was stuck in Jerusalem, I wouldn't be fucking happy.
Why are you calling it fucking Jerusalem?
You know why? You know,
Bruh.
fuck it. Yeah, he made it. You know why?
Bruh.
Dude, I've come to the conclusion that Krista's not actually smarter than Leo. She's just better at hiding her stupidity.
All right, let's rank characters again by intelligence.
No. So, are we all back yet or no?
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay, Ari, are you back?
I actually need to run and do one thing quickly. I'll be right back.
Yeah, you guys still got time.
All right.
Hey, bro, you ever watch Vinland Saga? Plug.
What?
Did you ever watch Vinland Saga?
Fuck is that?
It's a fucking anime. But it's based on Vikings and shit.
I have not yet. There's a few animes I need to catch up on.
No.
And my own mic.
So
We are back now,
So
and
the
we are not
difference-
telling that joke.
the priest waits to come on your face till
No.
you're 12. I
We have to
win.
come back to that bullshit.
Yorvith, if there was any money he could have made from this, he probably would have just lost it.
Yeah, bro. Like I'm trying to make sure this shit can pay my bills too.
the fucking
Yep.
people.
Yep.
The 2 people in audience have who's got a Twitch donation.
One day, the grind
Donate all.
starts somewhere.
So, getting back to our thing. You guys are going out to get some supplies of sorts. So, what are you guys wanting to do? What are you guys wanting
I'm
to
looking
get?
for like healing supplies, any sort of potions, that sort of thing.
I have potions. Well,
I want more potions.
I got a potion making kit.
I want more
Finn,
potions.
Okay.
Finnan and I were going to register me in the games.
Okay,
The Hunger Games.
bruh.
In the arena.
You guys. Okay, we'll start off with John and Finian. Yorvith as well, because he is also within there. So you 3 are heading over to the final signups for the Gladiaticus arena. As you see that there are a few last minute people. The area here is quite busy, as there are people on top of actual pillars that are sitting. A few of them have like a little bit of some like arcane floating desks that are actually taking papers from with like their tail, kind of pinning it with it. You see one tiefling has a floating desk and is pinning some of these papers for these people that are in line to be able to get into the positions for today. You guys are able to get into the line, which takes roughly about 2 hours.
Damn.
2 hours for you guys to actually make it here, with the amount of people that are trying to get into here and are trying to qualify for certain things. A few of them, if not most of them, are being rejected because they don't have managers. But luckily, you 3 coming up, you come to this tiefling individual who looks down to you. Her tail long and integrated as she looks down. Yes, you are here for the signing up for candidatation for the gladiatorial pit fighting this season?
Yep.
Are you here with your manager or any other authoritarian that is being presented throughout the nobility that is Galacticus?
Isn't Lady Deritaria the my manager?
Yes, she gave you a letter for you to use that has the stamp on.
I open up the letter and gave it to her.
She pins it through like a barbed tail, which lifts up as her eyes kind of flare up a little bit in surprise as she looks to you. Lady Tutaria, really? Well, this is her
Yep.
official seal and handwriting. That'll be your manager for it. Fine. She places the paper down. That'll be saved for documentation. Here is this, as she sends down with her tail what appears to be a paper for you to sign, which basically is like disclaimer policy based stuff where you die, we can't be able to, we are not responsible, blah blah blah, sort of things. So she gives you there, she says sign here, here, and here with her tail, handing you what appears to be a quill with enough ink that is able to get into it. As she looks to the other 2. And what of you 2? Are you with him for additional managings?
Wait, who's
Finian and John.
He's the manager.
She looks towards you, Finian. Paperwork made for him to be able to be into the fighting pits.
with them? Dean.
I'm a manager. She's my boss too. I hand over what I have. Okay, same documentation she gave you. Okay, manager for this individual, John Eaton. Wildclaw.
Jonathan.
Jonathan. Thank you for correcting me. I see you are both first timers through here, so here we are. She hands you two. She has both of you at least a pamphlet, basically, of the rule sets that are here. I will be giving you guys those rule sets, once I create them. But these are, but they are backsided. Both rules of non-killer and rules of killer. Killer is the word used for kill fights and non-kill fights. There's roughly about 10 or 12 rules on each one for both of the rule sets and what kind. It also tells that you'll be notified before a fight pit in order for you to want to participate in a kill fight, such as if you are wanting to be in a kill fight, you can back out of it, and that person automatically, participant person who is wanting a kill fight will be removed, and he will be changed out for a different person. So you do not have to be forced into doing a kill fight. You are asked if you are going to do it, and once you agree to it, you have to go forward with it. If not, then if you back out of the deal, you are considered that is considered a loss against you, and that person wins. But it's a sign-on for when you do that. It explains in the rules. So, you guys are doing that as you see that there are people that are beginning to run from the various areas that are heading back as the two suns are slowly beginning to start to set. You all begin to hear it. All of you in the areas that you are going to. I'll explain what you are hearing. Is there anybody else who wants to do anything before it starts?
Leo was just kind of looking around shopping, but I don't really think there's much that would have caught his interest considering what little gold he has left. But I would say that the second he noticed that the suns were setting, he made his way back to the tavern to wake up Krista.
Okay. You see that the city is getting ready for its regular defenses, which you know that these certain creations that are in here are known as the Arcane Gattlers. A strange, artificer-like mechanical defense force that is brought out towards here. That seems quite interesting. It appears to be like a Gatling gun sort of launcher of multiple different ammo types. Usually they use these small, sort of triangle-shaped looking pellets that are used by other gunsmith users, but not often by these ones. These are specially made and modified for this sort of ones. They also have and are powered by what appears to be these large mana crystals that are formated and are placed inside to the side of these Gattlers, where they actually you actually see the runes and the formations of these strange markings glow across the entirety of this weapon as it actually turns on, and it is a two-person operated type of vehicle, as one of the soldiers is getting into it and is sort of moving it around with one of the people, as one person is kind of pushing it a little bit to get it a little bit faster going as they are moving this wheel-like device that is allowing them to spin and is allowing them to also move upward and downward and rotate in a way to where they're trying to get a means of how far this thing can go, which it has roughly about a 320 degree movement, which leaves a bit of a gap of where it could actually like fully get to, which isn't much. The other defenses that are being brought out here are some of the weaponized dinosaurs that are here. You actually see one of them, which is some people call them the Battle Rexes, a battalion of the Force where these giant Tyrannosaurus Rexes are having and mounted these same arcane turrets that are on them. But these ones are a little bit more smaller and more handheld. There's no seating system. There's no place to be able to put your legs or anything. It's just them standing with these arcane gattlers, or the mini gattlers as people call them, onto the backs of these carriage riding armor plated well, lizards that are the biggest lizards of most, if not all of them. There's a few other smaller creatures, such as a few battle parasaur, a couple stegosauruses. They are preparing for the possible worst for the night. As you all are gathering back into the location of the tavern, and you are setting up for the night's coming, it slowly is beginning. You see the red glow and formation. Hold on.
That time of the month, eh?
Yeah. Hope you all got enough sleep
just
today,
let
because
him,
you're not
just
getting
let him
much
do what he
tonight.
needs to for the time being. He's good.
The first time I've slept 2 days.
Huh.
I'm not here.
Okay. Okay. You see the red glow is beginning to turn, slowly but surely.
Hey, have you guys experienced a red moon before? Like, fought against it, not just stayed inside city walls where you're protected?
We survived the night outside.
You could say that.
Right.
What, you ever been outside the city walls during a blood moon?
Trust me, in Gladys Atticus, it don't matter if you're inside or outside the city walls. Either way, you're gonna have to fight. Though if you're lucky, the automated defenses will take care of everything, but, well, you don't typically get that lucky.
What the fuck is wrong with the city?
You literally met the Mafia the other night.
I met the Mafia. I met some strange queen whose voice echoes.
And you're just now asking what is wrong with this city? Buddy, there's a lot wrong with this city.
You people fight off fucking sandworms that eat courts whole. There's religious fanatics. This is a god. This is a land the gods have forgotten about.
Hilariously enough, it's literally the origin place of one of the world's most major human religions.
It doesn't look like the sun. Oh, the sun one explains why it's so barren and why it's so damn hot.
As you say that, I want to point out that Kristia throws a cup at you.
Am I wrong, Krista?
Yes, you are. Now shut up and stop being ignorant. You ignorant.
You
Shut up, Yorvi.
ignoramus.
I didn't say anything. That's not.
Shut up, Yorvi.
You're a smart Bobby!
That's only because I won't beat a girl. You should tell. Yeah, Leo, remember...
Yeah, let's pretend that you could beat me up.
Leo, remember that bashing I gave you outside the place?
You mean when you punched me in the face and I didn't try to stop you?
How's that feel?
Why don't they have a list for shadow-footed creatures?
Oh, it feels a lot better now. I got all healed up.
Speaking of which, Krista, he bought a sword I have to kill him for, perhaps.
Krista kind of narrows her eyes.
You do realize I'm not just going to stand there and let you kill him, right?
Well, he put me in a situation where my hands are tied.
Or, you could just not be an asshole for, once.
That's not me being an asshole. He literally bought a sword that's fucking illegal. The second we touch down in Tadikin, I need to have a conversation with the major about this and how to handle it. Because that shit is highly illegal.
Yorvith, I have a question for you.
What?
Do you actually think anyone in this group will just stand there and
I
let
don't.
you kill him?
You think I want to kill him? I don't particularly have a choice. I'll do my best. I'll do my best to stop it.
As Krista's saying this, I'm just gonna look away nervously for a sec. Well,
you know, Krista, let's reverse positions.
Leo just kind of starts laughing at this. You don't got much to worry about. Yorvith couldn't kill me even if you wanted to.
No, Chris, let's reverse positions, yeah? The church tells you to kill him because he's a heretic, a blasphemer, whatever the fuck he is, a devil. Yeah? They ordered you to do that. Would you stop that? Like, how would you go about that?
I wouldn't do it.
Well, shit, I don't want to do it. I'll find a legal loophole for him to justify him having it. But if I'm ordered to, I don't exactly have a choice. That doesn't result in my head being taken too.
You think that because you're not willing to look for another choice.
Okay, so it's my head or his or both of us.
Either way, there's always another choice. You just have to want to find it.
Yeah, got it. That's not how the military works, but sure.
Here we go. Thank God.
All I hear is Yorvi's a big baby and doesn't want to actually try a different outcome because he's afraid he'll fail.
And you all begin to hear it. The low, steady hum. The steady hum that continues every blood moon, as it is fully risen now. And you hear it. People in the distance, a few may be screaming, and you hear the you hear several different gunshots that are being shot all around the city as portals are beginning to open up. Areas as you see a few creatures are pulling out from near into the streets. Luckily, none of them really get close towards you guys. A few hours pass, as many of you that are trying to go to sleep, you can't go to sleep. Something about this blood moon is preventing you from going fully asleep. You're able to rest your eyes and sit in your bed and wait, but it's hard to go to sleep.
If I can't get to sleep, would I be able to take the time to attune to my new helmet?
Sure.
Do you consider Elven trance to be the same as sleep?
Yes. Even through the Elven trance, that low hum is making it awfully difficult to try and get into that state of mind. That low-bearing hum that you don't know what could possibly be done about it.
Yeah, I want to point out that instead of actually trying to sleep, Leo just kind of expected that he wouldn't be able to sleep tonight. So instead, he just kind of like standing against the wall of his room, just kind of like ready with his sword ready.
Or he's gonna try and sleep.
Okay.
Big boy needs his rest.
Ari, you go to try and sleep.
Okay.
You can't fall asleep. Something is preventing you from fully going to sleep. You're able to rest your body, but not your mind. You're not able to get into that same headspace that every dream has led you to. It's that humming noise. It keeps going. It keeps bothering you. It keeps bugging you.
If I look out the window, do I see anything outside the window?
You see many creatures that are being shot down. The various noises that are coming from these devices are sporadic. You actually see one of the creatures that are trying to get into the window of this establishment that is trying to claw through, because it is a rattling ruckus outside. There are people that are screaming. There are people that are there's just an all manner of noises that are making it hard to even get into any sort of sleeping-based state. You see a creature that is trying to peer through it, and you hear this as it and slumps over onto the side and then begins to slowly turn into ash.
Ain't nothing quite like the Shadowfell.
Okay. Okay. As this goes on through the night, you begin to slowly see it. a portal has popped up into the ceiling. And from it, I'm trying to find the creature because this weird ass pantheon doesn't really have it. Let's see.
So a strange portal comes out of the ceiling.
Yes, one of the Shadowfell portals, a gray like smoke of smoke and ichor is coming through, and what you see are these ghostly bone-like creatures coming out from these portals, sticking their head out and just.
So Krista's going to ready Sacred Flame, and Leo's going to ready Long Distance Slash.
Okay.
They're gonna attack the second these things come through the portal.
So since we got a second before shit goes down, Ari's gonna turn into a bear.
How big is this room?
Going back to that tavern, which we are going back to here. I need to get rid of this mess real quick.
This map got a little messy last time we were here.
Well, they're not cleaned up at all.
So
Fucking
move you
lazy.
guys yourselves back into this building here.
I'm gonna remove this blue thing from Krista because she doesn't have her Shield of Faith anymore.
Okay.
Oh, we were in the top room. Okay, I thought we were in the bottom room. I thought we were in the top room.
Okay, I'm gonna move you guys all together for just a moment.
Mel is nowhere to be found during this entire confrontation.
Is everyone moved? Finian's token. Yep, that's everyone. Okay. Delete. And then your guys' things keep getting in the way.
Who's this person just like right of me?
Huh? Wait, that's not a player.
Oh, that's not a player. My bad. I thought that was a player.
That's just some dude. Wait, you're not important to the plot? Get the fuck out of here. You're not a main character.
Just fucking literally Thanos snaps out of existence. So yeah, go ahead and place your guys' selves wherever you're going into the tavern. This is mainly the main entrance area of where you guys are at.
Where's the hole at? Okay, let me rephrase that.
The hallway there is...
No, the hole. But let me rephrase that. Where's the portal at?
The portal is on the ceiling.
Like, is it the entire ceiling?
Not the entire ceiling. Just a portion of the ceiling that's roughly about here. Like, more into the middle. It's roughly about 20 feet across. As you see that there are... I need to get...
I know exactly what to do. Because I'm a long-range character who's not about to...
Alright, so do you want me to just roll the damage for Sacred Flame and then roll to hit with Long Distance Slash?
Hold on.
Because Sacred Flame is a dex saving throw.
Hold on, I gotta...
I am not about to fuck around and find out.
I'm gonna ready a dodge action for my first turn, just see what happens.
I'm bearing up as my, prep.
I got two arrows in that bitch.
I'm bared up. Yeah, but are you a bear, Yorvith?
Am I a bear? No, I don't. Wait, can a ranger get polymorph?
Oh, absolutely not. I won't allow it.
I hate to break it to you, but rangers aren't that good.
Rangers cannot get polymorph.
Nope.
Yeah.
What's your subclass anyway?
Gloomstalker.
Oh, because you chose the good one at least.
It's the one where you get to unofficially multi-class in the rogue.
My favorite is Horizon Walker, just because I like the extra force damage.
I like killing a lot of small people, so I picked.
I was gonna go Drake Walker, but then I realized Drake Warden, but then I realized you get a Drake, not a fucking dragon, and that disappointed me forever. It's just a big lizard with no wings.
Yeah,
And
but
I
they are
believe it
still
can fly at higher levels.
but they are still a dragon nonetheless because they are in the same dragon family.
You say potato, I say it doesn't have wings.
Not
So it's not
everything.
as
Not
cool.
every dragon has wings and flies.
I'm also
don't
pretty sure.
wing,
I'm also
you're
pretty
in
sure
a-
a Drake does have wings.
No,
Drake-
drakes generally do not.
Drakes are not.
Drakes are just big lizards with. They're just giant, just like
They are giant. They are the flightless of dragonkind, at least in D&D.
Okay.
yeah. See, wyverns are cool.
Well,
dragons are
anyway,
cool.
so
Hold
what do we
on.
do with these like held actions?
I'm
Yeah,
Getting stuff-
7th level. It
I'm
gets,
getting stuff ready. Hold
flight speed.
on. There we go. Should be
How many are coming through the
uploading.
portal?
So far, you guys see two that are coming through. Two
Oh,
of
that shit's
these
easy.
two of these entities are coming through this portal. They are about 40 feet up in the air, for that's how big the ceiling is from here. So, as that is happening, I would like everyone to please roll initiative.
I mean, not unleash our held actions that we.
Your held
Did
actions will
beforehand,
act as
or-
surprise. Your held actions will act as surprise actions. I will get to that, but please roll your initiative so I know where you are in the encounter.
All right. Leo's got 17.
That's a
and
dirty
Krista's
20.
got 11. I didn't click on either of the tokens. God damn it. Alright, I'll just roll again and then change the number.
By the way,
Four
Plug,
on that
I would
one.
like to remind you, I am multi-classing when we level up next.
To what?
Blood Ranger.
Noise.
Well, Blood Hunter.
That will be an interesting conundrum.
11.
Plug did not prepare for this. He completely forgot.
In all fairness, that's just being a DM. You're never actually prepared for what you're supposed to do. I speak as a fellow DM.
I've now raised Plug's mind completely on how he's going to justify this.
I swapped to my phone. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, perfect.
I was going to say,
Discord
Jonathan,
on my
would you
computer.
like to not deal with this, and I'll cast Rope
I
Trick?
got a 17.
I have a 20, but I was the first one to roll, therefore I think I
Well, what's your dex modifier?
4.
You're a ranger, so you're a
What's
ranger,
your
so it should be higher
dex?
than so it should be higher than Leo's.
Okay.
I
guess
almost
you-
have max dexterity.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know why that thing made me roll like in fucking. I tapped it and it didn't load, so I went on the D&D Beyond app. So
That's
for
fine.
disregard those fucking bad rolls.
Okay. Time for these guys to go. I need... Why did I decide to get rid of the fucking thing for them? I'm dumb. D&D.
Anyone else roll a 20? It doesn't matter. I have the highest dexterity.
Leo also got a 20, but he has lower dexterity, so you will go first.
I would hope that he would have lower dexterity.
I mean, yeah, he's a tank fighter. He's based on Constitution and
Is
strength.
he just subclass for Leo Hexblade?
No, he's a Eldritch Knight fighter.
Can they defeat the rates? The rates of the Shadowfell. Bro. I, not you. There we go. What are they?
I'm gonna keep it a stack with you, Evan. I don't think I'm ready for that next fucking fight on next Friday.
Okay.
Evan, is it gonna be 5-hour long D&D combat?
Hopefully not.
No.
You pray to God that it's not.
You guys do have a dragon at your disposal. Use it wisely.
We have a drake at our disposal. Oh, we do have the dragon. That's right.
3.
About to be Daenerys Targaryen in that bitch.
Oh, one of them got a 23.
That's.
Well, whatever. We get a surprise round, so does everyone target that one? It's not metagaming. It's just the one that's closer to my two characters.
Yes. So those who were readying their actions, go ahead and release.
All right. First things first. Leo will cast a long distance slash. That is a 14.
Let me check these guys. Okay. 14 hits. Go ahead and roll damage. I need calculator.
All right.
I can get it with my
does 5
calculator
damage,
button.
and now Krista casts Sacred Flame. It needs to make a Dex saving throw of 15 or take 12 damage.
A 15?
Yep.
What ability?
Sacred Flame. I think it's also radiant damage, so I think it would do more to something like this.
What's the save thing? Dex con?
Dex.
Dex. Does a 19 make it?
It does, but you still take 6 damage, so the 5 plus 6 from my two characters together would be 11 damage.
11. Alright. Which one were you targeting? That one. Okay. Just so I'm aware, because it's hard for me to see and do multiple things at the same time. Someone's fan is just going off.
That's Vince.
It's all good. Okay, so it is at round the first Wraith. What is it that they are going to do? Let's see. Let me double check something, because it's the first time I'm using these creatures. Your sword is magical, right?
My sword?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, shit. I forgot to add the radiant damage to it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it also took an extra, Sorry, let me check. I need to find it. Hang on, this is a lot more complicated than I expected it to be. This magic has 5 charges and regains expended 1d. Okay, basically, why can't I find where it says it? Radiant Wrath is a bonus action while holding the blade. You can expend 1 charge to imbue it with crackling radiant energy until the end of your next turn. While imbued, each time you hit a creature with an attack using this blade, it takes an additional 1d8 radiant damage.
Okay.
In addition, each fiend within 10 feet of your target must succeed on a DC 15 dexterity saving throw or take 1d8. Are they within 15 feet of each other? Sorry, 10 feet of each other?
Yes.
They are, so this guy takes an extra 1d8. And this guy's going to make the DC 15 dex saving throw. Rolling the 1d8. 6. So it takes another 6 damage.
The other guy makes a saving throw with an 18.
Alright. And that's 1 charge gone.
Okay, and the other guy takes how much damage?
I don't know if he took anything because he succeeded in the throw. Let me check. No, it doesn't take anything because I succeeded in the throw.
Okay.
Wait, would it take half?
If it doesn't specify, then he would not be taking any other damage.
Yeah, then it doesn't take anything. I just wanted to be sure.
Okay. Well, top of the round, it is one of the race turn. The more healed one is now just... What is just wailing this scream of just absolute horror as it is going towards it is gonna go towards Mel's character.
Mel's not even fucking here, bro.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Well,
wait,
sucks to
DM
suck.
time. Pause.
10 feet.
Never mind.
Yeah. I fully aware. I already know, bro. But
Mhm.
that is also, it wouldn't have mattered because they are 30 feet up in the air. So yeah.
Okay.
So this guy is
So I
not
turned
affected
into a
by your
bear for no.
sentinel feet.
I turned into a bear for nothing. And also, this fucking tavern is 30 feet and fucking okay. It's 30 feet of roof.
Dude, 30 feet is not that fucking tall.
No, it most definitely is for a tavern, bro. 3 stories, high roof.
There's multiple rooms.
Might get lost in the rafters.
The
Watch the beams. I want dexterity saving throws.
This one is going to come down onto Mel and is going to just jam his fingers into her body as you see this
That's kinky.
blackened ichor just continuously is spewing out from her eyes and just a bit of her mouth, and you see her skins begin to wither a bit.
Did we just discover the DM's secret fetish?
Shut up. Shut the fuck up before I make rocks fall on all of you.
He felt a little something during that one scene in Voxmark.
Well, that is the fucking spell. It's life drain. That is exactly what they were doing in the fucking Vox Machina shit. Yeah, that hits. That's a lot of damage.
Mel's gonna die and she's not even here.
Isn't that a bitch? This is the DM's punishment.
This is what you get for missing like every session for the last 5 weeks.
Well, I'm gonna be talking to her about it. So it's whatever. 12.
It was a roll to hit.
Yes, it hit.
No, silver barbs.
What does that do?
You have to re-roll and take the lower number.
Ha! It doesn't matter.
Worth a shot.
Yeah, he rolled a 15 with a +6. This is a 16 with a +6. So, where was I? Right, that was 14. Yeah. 19 points of necrotic damage, and she needs to make a con save. I guess I'm gonna have to roll that as well.
You attack the only person not here, so it makes sense.
Yeah, sucks to suck. Whatever.
I actually think I know what I should do on my first turn with Krista.
I have a couple theories.
I'm thinking he should remove one of the thingies.
Well, oh shit! I think I have an idea.
How much damage? How much damage did I say?
You know my goods are good.
19.
I said 19. Yeah, 19 points of damage. And she needs to make me a con save. What is her? What
No,
is
my
her
days.
con?
No, my ideas are a good one when I start going into that southern accent.
That's a failure, and her max HP is brought down to that.
God, is this guy's turn still going?
I'm trying. It does weird shit.
But I'm pretty sure I know something I can use to counter it.
There we go. As you see, Mel is fallen over onto the actual table, and her skin is withered. Her face looks like she's just been poured out of her own life essence. Let's see. Is that all I can do?
She's fucking dead.
Let's see.
Wait, so is Mel's character dead?
No, she has taken a lot of necrotic damage.
So, question: did you buff these things? Cause
Nope. These are base stats.
Okay, so you just rolled really high.
Yes, I rolled really high, and
Yeah.
So that's the end of its turn. It is now Yorva's turn with Leo on deck.
here I am sitting in this establishment. Let me see something. You just my idea is always a good one when they. So do I?
Oh, thank God.
Hey, so am I technically a caster?
Yes, you could be able to cast magic. Most of your magic, though, uses some forms of material, if not weaponry. It's really depending on how you're doing it.
All right.
The question is, what are you doing?
Well, we established last time, yeah, that I could use cantrips. That
Yes.
2-weapon attack does apply to cantrips.
Okay, but 2-weapon attack is for melee, not ranged.
That is
No,
true.
attacks per action. My bad. I have attacks per action, which is 2.
Yes, but 2-weapon fighing is for when you are doing melee.
I misspoke. It's just attacks per action.
Yeah, I'm clarifying for you.
yeah. I fucked up the translation. So let's see this. I wanna let's see if that hits.
What is it you're trying to do?
That's a 19. I'm attacking.
What are you using to attack it?
Firebolt.
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 This one right here.
Checking something. Non-magical.
It does have resistance to fire.
Okay.
These
Just double
fuckers
checking.
have resistance to fire.
Yes, I've used them before in my settings.
Wraiths have damage resistances and damage immunities and
They have a
condition
lot of
immunities.
resistances.
Well, shit. Let me roll that one again then.
I mean, you can still do damage.
Well,
just not gonna do
what
as
did you?
much.
Well, what did you hit to
He
roll
rolled
the
a
first
19.
time? 19. That would have
rolled a
hit.
19. Then a 10, because you said they have resistance.
The 19.
That's not what
No,
resistance means.
bro.
No shit. I'm fucking dumb then. All right, explain resistance to me real quick.
Resistance basically means that any damage that is taken by it that is specified on its sheet is halved. It's basically like a barbarian's rage.
Okay, I understand then.
So since you are not attacking it with a non-magical item or a non-magical attack, it will take half.
Got it. Wait.
So
okay.
yes. So go ahead and roll normal.
I already did. That was the 19.
Oh, the 19 was the damage?
Yeah, the 19 was the hit.
Okay.
On the normal one.
And then what's
Then
the
I missed
damage?
All right. Well, let's see.
Roll the damage die now.
That's a whole 10, so it takes 5.
Yes.
All
Okay.
right, well, let's do this one here again because I'm a little cheeky little bastard. That's a 12.
A 12 just misses. Its AC is 13. As you go to fire your second crossbow towards it, you see that the crossbow actually goes through the creature,
I didn't fire crossbow.
and does not affect it.
I did not fire crossbow.
What did you use?
Firebolt again.
You used another firebolt. Okay.
But so with my
the firebolt goes through the creature and dissipates within the smoke and into the portal that is slowly beginning to close.
DM, I do want to apologize. I'm kind of slipping in the DM mode here.
No, it's good. It's good. Anything that helps me out.
Alright, I'm gonna move up to John. I'm gonna hope John's got me right here.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Leo, it is your turn with Finian on deck.
All right, so Leo, I'm going to have him move directly within 5 feet of Krista and Finian, so all attacks against them will have disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
Protection's a fun fighting style. Then with his first attack action, he's going to cast Witch Bolt. That is a wait, what kind of damage is that? Is that lightning? Thunder?
I believe it's lightning or thunder.
I'm trying to remember if these things have resistance to that. I think they do. They have resistance to, like, everything.
They have damage resistance from non-magical attacks that aren't silvered.
Okay. So, question: I can't even reach him with my sword either. So, asking
No,
if
he
like
is
my sword
he is
can
about
do
30
damage
feet. He's about 30 feet in the air.
Okay, so basically only attack I can use here is long distance slash.
Mm-hmm. Until he gets closer down to the ground.
That is a 18 to hit.
18 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
All right. For damage, that is 6 damage. And by the way,
Okay.
I'm targeting the closer one to me.
Yeah, the same
this
one as before that you first hit?
Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
Then with my second attack, because I have multi-attack now, I will again cast long distance slash.
Got
Because
it.
again, it's the only thing I have that can do damage to these things. 16, that's another hit.
Yep.
That is 5 damage.
Okay.
The little damage adds up, okay, guys?
Oh yeah, it does.
I promise. I promise, I'm contributing, okay?
Okay, so at the end of your turn.
Nope, I still have a bonus action.
Alrighty.
And you guys are never gonna guess what I do.
What's it that you do?
Is it
17, that hits.
Is it Eldritch Blast?
No, I don't have that anymore. Remember, I swapped out of being. And plus, that's necrotic anyways. It wouldn't do anything to these guys. Like they're straight up immune to necrotic damage.
Okay.
And then with
What's the damage?
wait, that's another 3 damage, and I already used my bonus action, so I can't add another radiant damage. So that will end Leo's turn.
Okay. It is now Finian's turn with Krista on deck.
Wait, what? Yeah, I got a 17 as well, Dean.
Eldritch Blast.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
Finian's
well,
turn. It's
it said-
Finian's turn with Krista on deck.
No, I know. I rolled on D&D Beyond before I rolled with that thing because it was being super slow.
Ah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's fine. I'll take the 5. I'll take the 5. It's fine.
You'll take the 5? Okay.
Yeah, or whatever it is.
It's all good.
All right, so I'm going to keep it simple. 3rd level Scorching Ray, but because I am the wizard I am, it's going to be... We're going to go with force damage.
Interesting. Okay.
Hey, I'll be back.
So it's 4 rays at 3rd level.
Okay,
it's going to be 2 on one, 2 on the other.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit.
That is a misses on the first one, because I think you said 12 misses before.
13 is their AC.
Oh, that one
Alright.
definitely hits.
So the first one misses, the second one hits.
Okay.
So the guy on the left takes 9 force damage.
All right.
And then on the right, that's a miss, because I can't roll more than a 3 on the first shot, apparently. That's a hit again. For a whole 4 force damage to the other one.
The one on the right?
Yeah.
Okay. Luckily, it doesn't specify they're resistant to that, so that takes more damage.
And... Nope, we're just going to tuck back away in this corner.
As long as you are within 5 feet of me, I will do my best to not let anything touch you.
I purposely put you in front of me.
You know, even if you were in front of me, you would have had protection.
Okay.
It's alright.
It is
Just thought it sounded
now.
fun.
It is now. The end of Finian's turn. It is now Krista with the Wraith upcoming.
All right, I cast light,
All right.
and since that is a light-based cantrip, which technically means it is related to the sun, they have disadvantage on all attack rolls as well as wisdom perception checks that rely on sight.
Yep. As you are casting light, you see that the creature. You see that these undead creatures look towards it, and their skin begins to bubble a bit as they.
All right, and for Krista's bonus action, I will have her cast Healing Word at the 2nd level on Mel.
All right.
That is 9 HP recovered for Mel, and
Okay.
I don't know if I want to use Channel Divinity just yet. I might want to save it for if more of them show up. Plus, I wouldn't even be able to hit. But actually, I would be able to hit both of them. It only targets hostile enemies. What do you guys think? Should I use it now or save it for in case we get like swarmed later?
Save it just in case.
I mean, maybe it is getting pretty close to 11, and I don't think we usually go past 11, do we?
It's approaching to this, so it'll be fine.
Well, fortune favors the bold. That is a Constitution saving throw of 15. If they fail, they take 17 damage.
Take 17.
Yep.
What's the save again? Sorry.
15 con.
Okay. Let me go back to there. Oh. God damn.
And does radiant damage do extra damage to these things?
It doesn't show it at all. It's
Yeah,
only
then it probably
damage.
doesn't.
It's only damage resistance and immunities. I don't see
then it
any
probably doesn't.
vulnerabilities. The first one makes it. Does the other one have to roll?
Yeah, they both have to.
Okay. Okay, that one fails.
So which one failed? The one on my left or the one on my right?
The one on the right had failed. The one on the left has succeeded.
All right, so the one on the left takes what's half of 17? God, why do I always get the odd numbers?
I don't know.
8?
No,
Yes.
no, we go lower, so 7 maybe.
No,
We go 8.
No, it'd be
this
8.
time, yeah.
Okay, and the one on the right you said?
Yeah, the one on the right takes
Almond milk.
15. Sorry, 17. The one on the left takes 8.
Almond milk is pretty fucking good.
And that will end Krista's attack. A turn. Sorry, I can't think right now. I'm tired.
It's okay. It is now this wraith's turn. This wraith, seeing the person that is casting the light towards them from a distance, is going to rush past you in a diagonal direction.
Opportunity attack.
No, it's diagonal.
Plus, he is also 30 feet within the ground, and he is coming down.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, that attack is with double disadvantage because he has disadvantage in all attack rolls and Leo's protection fighting style.
Mm-hmm.
This is a fun combo.
Okay. Does a 9 hit?
No.
Okay, it's gonna try once more. Nope. That's 2 plus 6.
You know the best part? Even if someone pulled it off, I could have given it triple disadvantage with Radiant Ward. Warding Flare.
Yeah.
Just to throw some salt in the wound.
So, the creature unable to do that, it is now, let's see. Oh. That's interesting. Since it is unable to really attack you, incorporeal. Well, then it wouldn't be able to go through creatures because of the current light. Yeah, looking towards you, it is just going to lift itself up about an additional 10 feet.
Would that be an opportunity attack because it's leaving Krista's attack range?
Yes.
Alright, and can I use Inflict... Well, no, Inflict Wounds is necrotic anyway, so it wouldn't matter.
Yeah, it's
Can I use any
necrotic.
spells as an opportunity attack, or does it have to be the Rapier?
It has to be the rapier. You've
Rapier.
already used spells your last attack.
Okay. Then she's going to roll to hit with her Rapier. That is a 16 to hit.
That hits. Go ahead and roll.
And that is another 5 damage.
Nice. Half, 2, 3. He's looking real rough. Real rough. Alrighty, that will be the end of his turn. Ari, it is now your turn with John on deck.
Is the one still on, like... So what was the attack, the one used on Mel?
The attack that was used on it is its only attack, which is known as Life Drain.
Okay, and that requires contact, right?
Yes, the creature has to. It is
So
a
he's still on
melee-based attack.
So he's still on Mel, right? Because he never moved back, so I'm going to attack him.
Yes, his fingers are still dug into the still dug in the metal, but when the light was coming in, he
Alright, cool.
was covering his face with the hands now, as he's now looking through you through his hands, his like goggly, clouded eye, as he's like,
Okay, so I'm gonna use as bear form. I'm gonna use my multi attack.
okay,
So let's see if I'm gonna roll 2 for both of them. They're both +4 to hit.
okay,
So that is terrible last rolls. An 8 and
Nope.
a nat 1.
nope,
Oh my god.
Well, no, 11 and a nat 1, which is a 4.
nope.
So I missed both. Yep, and I'm useless. So
That's a good try though.
yeah. Great. I'm gonna turn back into person.
Don't worry, you're still more useful than Mel is right now.
Okay.
Mhm.
We fucking out here roasting the
So,
shit.
Feels
out
so-
of
will that be the end of your
bad
turn?
right here.
you can't even defend yourself.
Will that be the end of your turn, Ari?
Yeah. Wait.
Oh.
Actually, fuck it. I'll use my bonus action to get out of bear form. Can I do that?
Yes, that'll be fine.
Oh yeah, it's bonus action I can use to get out of it. All right, I'm back as Ari. Cool.
Okay. So, ending your turn, it is John. It is now John's turn with getting back to the top of the round.
Yep. I will start by using my bonus action to enter my rage. Then I will move towards the wraith
Right here?
that Ari and Melian are at, and I will attack it using my tail.
Oh, okay.
Yep, first attack gets advantage from the silvery barbs.
Yeah, move like one over to the left, and you'll have flanking advantage. I know.
Okay.
I know it's metagaming to say that, but also
No, that's fine.
it like
Flank.
physically upsets me that he didn't do that.
I didn't think of that.
Yeah, so
what does flanking give me?
Flanking gives you advantage on an attack roll, even if you're not raging. So, in this case, I will say for this case, since you are raging and doing that, you'll get triple, technically double advantage. So you roll 3d20.
Do wraiths have souls again? I think they used to be human, right?
Yes, they used to be human in life.
Dude, I almost feel kind of bad for these poor things.
Okay, so my first attack does.
Wait, were you talking about real life Pokemon or D&D?
D&D.
Load.
Oh, that's the same thing for real life.
Come on. Probably be faster if I grab my actual dice.
Okay.
And it takes 4 damage from that first attack, and for my second,
what was the attack?
16 to hit for 4 damage after the resistance.
Okay, yeah, that does it. I was making sure.
Yep, and second attack. Yeah, I'm gonna go back my regular dice. Grab you.
Shit, if we can roll physical dice, I'm about to fucking go grab mine.
I was specifically saying that people can use their physical dice, if for certain one-on-one battles.
Yeah, and yeah, so that second one hits, and it deals
11.
We'll find out in a minute.
5. I can see it.
That's Krista's thingy.
No, yours just isn't loading. That says 11, but cut in half. That's 5.
What's the damage in total?
It was 4 plus 5, so 9, I think.
Oh yeah. The first one was 5, and the second one, which is will eventually roll.
Wait, what about the 4 damage you did originally?
I got it.
Oh, okay. I was making sure that that damage actually existed.
I was making sure I got it.
You're the man. You're the man, man.
Ugh.
There we go. Yeah, my computer's being really slow. I think I'm gonna have to roll my physical dice here on out.
We
It's
can all
alright.
see it before you can. It's funny.
And another 5 damage.
Okay.
6 damage. I keep forgetting about the rage.
Alrighty. It's taken a nice beating. Got about to half. Alright, that is your turn. It is now the Wraith's
Please
turn.
ignore all future thingies. It's now buffering with all my previous rolls.
The Wraith is going to look towards the people that are in front of it and is going to slash out at Ari.
Remember, disadvantage is light.
Yep.
Krista said, "Let there be light."
Does an 11 hit? Ari.
I know for a fact that it doesn't, but Ari, are you there?
Yeah, let's get Holmes.
Does an 11
Does an
hit?
11 hit?
11 hit. Let me see if it hits a bear. It meets it, so yeah.
Oh, right, you're
Okay.
a bear.
No, I'm not a bear.
Yeah,
I
you're
transformed
exiting out of the bear.
Oh, yeah,
It
right.
misses. It misses.
Okay, it's gonna do one more.
Completely whiffs.
Does a... I'm trying to math here. Fucking... Does a 20...
I tried to math for 4 years.
Does a fucking... Dirty 20. That's what it is.
Dirty 20. Oh, damn. Yeah, if I had better armor, no, but yes.
Warding flare. Roll again.
How far is the distance of Warding Flare?
The distance is... Let me check. I'm pretty sure I'm in range. Doesn't say 30 feet, and Krista is exactly, I believe, 30 feet away. Yep.
Rolled another 14. Yep, so it's still a dirty 20.
Oh,
So
damn
that
it.
hits. Yeah, it hits.
Sorry, I tried.
Alright,
I'll live.
so go ahead and make me a... What's it called? A Constitution saving throw?
A Constitution saving throw. Okay, hold on. Give me a second. Okay. Oh, God. I feel like I'm going to get railed. Oh, I'm not. Let's go. 18.
I'm gonna rail you.
What?
What?
Don't say that, Garvin.
Okay, so you take, fucking, I just did the math. You take 17 points of, necrotic damage.
Okay.
And luckily your hit point maximum is not reduced by that amount of damage taken. So you
Sweet.
made the save.
I'm
It,
pissing my pants.
it is going to move out of the... It's going to actually move through you, getting past you.
Could I get an opportunity attack against it?
It has an incorporeal. It has incorporeal movement. Let's see. Incorporeal movement. The wraith can move through other creatures that and objects as if they were difficult terrain.
Come here, bitch.
And it takes 5 1d10 for
If
some advantage
if
inside of an
it
object, right?
if its turn is inside an object,
How would that ever happen?
it just literally decides, oh, I'm just gonna stay in here. Oh!
you have to play with the Bethesda NPC.
I will
logic.
say if you're gonna try and whack it, John, go right ahead.
Can I call it a bitch?
Yeah, I'm gonna use my physical dice so it doesn't take 10 minutes to roll on Beyond.
Okay, that's fine.
That's valid.
I'll allow it because we're getting close to the end.
Ooh. Ooh.
Yeah,
16
I got a
plus,
at 9 a.m. I want to go to bed soon.
Hello.
23 to hit.
Yep, that hits. Go ahead and roll
And-
damage.
And 7, 8, 12, 6 damage.
So 3, because it's cut in half, right?
Okay.
I've already cut it in half.
Oh, okay. You're
Oh.
a genius.
All right. So it did take some damage while doing that. And it's now over here. Let's see. 5, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50 is now near Yorvith.
Come here, bitch.
And it is going to
Don't come
stay
here,
where
bitch.
it is going to stay where it is at and end its turn. All right. Yorvith, is now your turn with Leo on deck.
Alright, I got a question. So that sword that I bought last session, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at its stats, and I just put a longsword in my inventory just for the brevity's sake. Just to, like, have a placeholder.
Okay, and you
But since we're
have
fighting-
that sword still, right?
Yes, I still have that sword. And I'm looking at its stats, and it's a magic weapon.
Okay.
So you said that wraiths or have resistance to anything that's not magical.
That is non-magic. Let me specify what it says. Non-magical attacks that aren't silvered.
Is this silvered?
No.
It's steeled. Okay. So it still has resistance even to this.
Yes.
Well,
But it's a magical weapon.
Yes, it is a magical weapon, but they are resistant to any magical weapons that are not silvered.
are they just resistant to everything?
Pretty much, yes.
No,
They are
Unless
resistant.
it's radiant,
They are
unless it's
resistant.
radiant or light based.
Yeah,
Okay,
they
so
are.
Oh shit! 5 weapon charges, so that's a 1d4 plus charge.
no. Actually, it's an if the attack is magical or silvered, then it will attack normally. If it's neither of those, then it does have the resistance.
Well, what kind of magical attack is it? Is it acid, cold, fire, lightning? If it's any of those, then it's still resistant.
The magic weapon has 5 charges. It regains 1d something something flames of ember something. It's a fucking magic sword with fire.
Yeah, so
Okay.
it has resistance to fire.
If it's non-magical.
We shot a firebolt at it.
The creature is non-magical. The damage resistance is acid, cold, fire, lightning, thunder, bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical attacks that aren't silvered.
Look, I'm just gonna
So
roll
it
for this
is.
shit.
So yes, it is a magical weapon he is attacking, but it is not a silvered weapon as well. So it is still resistant. So yeah, go ahead and roll your attack.
Motherfucker!
What did you roll?
That's a 10.
Yep.
Was it even in your range?
Yes, it was in his range.
Yes.
Oh, it actually floated down to him?
Yeah, it floated down to him, kind of like creepily crawling onto the side of the table as it's like.
It's because I yelled and said, "Come here, bitch." I wasn't ready.
Yeah, maybe you should have just shut the fuck up.
Alright, so that didn't work. Firebolt. Firebolt's coming good.
Fireball
old
will be at
reliable.
disadvantage because this creature is within 5 feet of you.
Okay, so that's a 20.
It's at disadvantage because you are.
And that's a 7.
Yep. So it does not go. So it does not work.
As a bonus action, I'm gonna cast Hunter Smoke.
Okay.
I think you can only do that if you hit it, can't you? No, sorry, it only takes effect after you hit it. I'm sorry.
It's still a spell.
Okay.
It still does damage.
Sorry, I dropped my phone for a sec.
Alright, I'm
It's
gonna
okay.
cast Hunter's Mark at the 2nd level.
Okay.
Are you fucking kidding me? That's a 1.
So it takes literally no damage.
Oh yeah, because it's cut in half.
All right, will that be the end of your
was-
turn? Will that be the end of your turn?
Give me a second. Let me. So if I move this way, yeah. Do I How do I not get this? So if I move this way, is that an opportunity attack?
Yes, you are moving out of its combat range.
Fuck it, roll it. Roll the dice. Sometimes you gotta live. You don't live a little dangerous.
Does a 15 hit?
A 15 does not hit.
All right, you're lucky.
It was one off from being really unlucky.
All right. So, missing all of your attacks and you trying to attempt to hit this creature, it tries to slash back at you as it misses and it's just yelling at you, just. It is now the end of your turn. Leo, it is your turn with Finian on deck.
All right, so you guys are never gonna guess what I do.
It didn't matter.
Distance slash.
That's the only attack I have that'll actually do significant damage. That's a
Finian.
20. That's a 23 to hit.
In the
Okay,
end,
which
it
one are
didn't
you
matter.
hitting?
I'm hitting the one closest to me.
Okay. Go ahead and roll damage.
For damage, that is 7 damage.
Okay.
With a bonus action, I'm going to add 1d8 damage to that attack.
Okay.
Or I could do Demon Lure as a bonus action while holding the blade. You can expend 1 charge to draw the attention. Oh, wait, that's not even useful in this situation. So yeah, I'll just do the radiant damage. So that's an extra 1d8. It takes another 5 damage.
Okay. Just 5 total, so half.
Actually, I'm pretty sure that's radiant damage, so I don't think it's halved.
It does not oh wait, no, it does not say it specified. So you're right. Awesome, he's getting there. All right, will that be the end of your turn?
Nope, I think I still have one more action.
Okay.
All right. Next level plays here, guys. You ready?
Gonna have to.
Nat 20.
Oh.
All right, what are you
shit.
doing?
Long distance slash on this guy.
Which guy? Closest?
Yeah, so half of 5 would be 2, but that'd actually be 4 damage because of the nat 20.
Okay.
Please tell me it's dead.
He's almost there. Wait. What type of damage is this?
That's radiant damage because it's with the magic sword that does radiant damage.
Right. Okay. How do you want to do this?
I slashed through the air, completely severing it in 2.
All right. Just the blade releasing the slice in the air towards it as it looks to you, just and is cut in half, and the black ichor falls upon the actual floor and is dead.
Yeah, get fucked, you pussy.
That is the end of your turn. Finian
Actually,
is now.
I'm going to do one more thing, I believe.
You've used your action and your bonus action already.
All right, so yeah, I'm using my movement action to step right here.
Okay.
That way, I'm not standing in the way of any attacks that Finian might do.
Right.
Big pepper stepping.
So Finian, it is your turn with Kristia on deck.
We're just gonna do an old tried and true thing here.
Fireball that motherfucker.
You are inside a building.
Fireball that motherfucker.
Please don't.
I've got it because it doesn't have to be fire. Because I'm special.
I need to buy a fucking
It
silver
is.
sword just
It
for
is.
this.
It is still
That's
a
what I'm looking for,
arcane. It is still a arcane means of doing energy.
Yes. You did also say, though, the ceiling was about 30 feet.
Yes.
So I should be able to arc it from where I am to him.
Oh my god, are you fucking dribbling this? Are you going for? Are you going for a fucking 3-pointer?
I feel like I should let you
Okay.
know that I will probably try to stop you from using Fireball, because that will probably kill the entire party.
Not Fireball.
Okay, thank God.
It is
Okay.
Fireball, but it's not Fireball.
All right, then what are you doing to this ball to not be fire?
It's Psychic.
Is this fucking Tasha's Mind Whip?
No, I'm a Scribe Wizard. I can change the damage type of any spell to be the damage type of any other spell in my spell book.
Shit.
Oh,
Well,
interesting. And what is the
I was gonna
damage
say,
type you are
well.
doing upon this creature?
I am throwing a ball of psychic energy at this creature. It's still the same save.
All right, what's the save? So I'm remembering.
Dex 16.
well, oh
Let
shit.
me pull up. That is going to be a 15.
Then it takes 35 psychic damage.
Yeah, it's dead.
Motherfucker.
Let's
He
see.
tried and true.
Trying to hit it as far back into the corner as I could.
Okay.
I like to think that Finland's
Uh,
characters smoking.
How do you want to do
tobacco while
this?
doing
I just kind of roll up this ball and just shot put this shit over there.
All right.
And purple
We
psychic
see,
energy pulled out.
We see the
Alright.
Stumpy Man.
So, almost like throwing a baseball up into the air, you throw it. It first is a ball of fire, but you quickly twist your arm a bit as it changes, and it's just as this purple see-through energy that is brought down in a similar fashion as the fireball, as it looks to you all and just and it's just eradicated from the very spot that it is from. It is dead. The portal is closing. There does not seem to be any other creatures trying to get in that are being handled from the outside. And you guys are able to at least keep yourself safe for the time being. And that's where we will call it for tonight's session.
Yeah, baby.
We will continue
Blood
the
Moon.
remaining hours of the Blood Moon for the start to see if anything else happens, just in case. So do be aware. And yeah.
All right, I'm gonna get going because I have a dentist appointment at 9 a.m. Love to stay and talk, but I need to sleep. See you guys. Bye.
All right.
Plug.
Fun game.
What's up?
So, I just realized how powerful Tasha's Mind Whip is, and how much bullshit that spell is.
Well, that's what everybody says when they're spellcaster. I'll be right back though. I'm still gonna be in here. I just gotta do out the outro.
I'm gonna go. I gotta wake up early to get in tomorrow for football.
Oh yeah, give it. Motherfucker gonna get them gains.
Yeah. I'll talk to
Alrighty,
y'all
you have a
later.
good one, Ari.
God,
So, Tasha's Mind Whip was used last night in a game I DM to fuck over my dragon from killing their level 5 party.
Damn.
Dude, that's because like you can use that for fucking almost.
Well, that was this lovely session and another full, wonderful time of combat. I hope you guys enjoyed this session for sure. I certainly did, and with the Blood Moon still going, there might be some more that they may encounter. It all depends on the fate of the dice. So, I hope you guys have a good one. I hope you guys enjoyed this episode. As a reminder, these episodes are broadcasted on Wednesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, or PST, as I always say. And the episodes are actually uploaded onto YouTube on Fridays at 2 p.m. same time. Pacific Standard. If you guys enjoy this, make sure to leave down comments. If you guys want more, definitely let me know. We are going to be making sure that this series runs for quite a while. Hope you all enjoyed, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.